Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. Loaf Quest, online. Poke Care, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Oh my goodness, hello everybody. Hi. Oh, and there's Dark's raid. Wee.
Malice anywhere. Has anybody got one?
Oh, cool! I finally got the fucking final.
For 6 months. Any touch malice?
Nope.
Dark, thank you so much for the raid, and welcome on in, everybody. Happy Monday. It is the start of a new week. Gonna be an adventurous one for sure. On my end, it's gonna be a little crazy. So let's go over some housekeeping, some things that that might affect the stream a little bit this week as I get situated and acclimated. So, Byler, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. We're about to go over some housekeeping notes. So basically the streams are gonna run normally this week, but two IRL things that I need to keep you guys privy to in case it does change the schedule later on in the week. So for Thursdays and Fridays stream, I'm expecting to be a little bit late like I was tonight, because this week starts my promotion at work. So I'm getting additional responsibilities, which means more hours at work, but more so, bigger paycheck. That being said, I'm going to be, my hours, so normally I get home around almost 6, right? And then I have about an hour and a half to eat and relax and whatever. The new hours, I'm gonna be getting home around almost 7, and as a lot of you guys know, we start stream at 7:30. So I don't expect Like, I could easily, like, get home, eat really quickly, and then start stream. That's not a big deal. But there might be a transition period where I'm like, oh man, okay, I need to, like, reorient myself, like, blah, blah, blah. So, this week's streams and maybe next week's streams might be a little bit late, by like, maybe 10, 15 minutes or so. So don't panic. Don't panic. Unless Wednesday comes around and gives me bad news, which I don't expect it to. So that's like IRL announcement number 1 on how this might affect the streams. And then IRL announcement 2 that might affect the streams this week is, as many of you guys have already heard or have seen in terms of like the Discord announcements. 2 weeks ago, I went into the hospital for an infected abscess that was growing underneath the skin in my lower abdomen, causing me a tremendous amount of pain. As you can imagine, imagine like sticking a giant ball underneath your lower abdomen and having it sit there for a week. You can imagine the screaming pain I was in. Anyways, so I went to the hospital, got it surgically removed. Surgeon came in and was like, oh yeah, we need to get this out. This is getting like way big. It needs to be drained and everything. So he did what he needed to do. He like went in and got rid of everything. So the past 2 weeks, I've been in this recovery mode. Now, the way he wants this to heal and recover is something I'm not familiar with. But according to some of my family and some of my coworkers who have, been through a similar situation, this is the most surefire recovery process of making sure this abscess doesn't return. Because I've had a family member who's gone through this, and I've had a coworker's sister who's gone through this. And in both situations, their recovery mirrored what I'm going through right now, and they haven't had an abscess grow inside of them ever again, basically. So I'm excited that the prospects are looking pretty good for me, that I will never have this issue again. There is the recovery though has been what's the term I want to use? It's been going well. It's been going really well. Healing processes going, everything. But for me personally, it's been problematic because how this recovery process has to work is there's like this little, like, he calls it packing strips, and it's like this really like thin, like long, little cloth thingy, right? It's almost like a thin strip of gauze, and it comes like in this bottle, and you like unscrew the bottle, and then you drag this packing out, and then you clip it, like you cut it with scissors. So for the past 2 weeks, I have been having to remove and put back in 26 inches of this packing, this cloth packing, like this gauze material inside. So the incision's still wide open. So I've talked about this last week, but for those who haven't been here, right? The recovery process is he has left this incision wide open, like just like what it sounds weirder than it actually is. It's underneath layers of bandages, so like there's nothing getting inside, but like if I took the bandage off, the incision's still open. Like I could put my finger inside, right? I wouldn't recommend it, but like theoretically, if I was weird enough, technically I could put my finger inside my abdomen. But exchanging the packing has been a very painful ordeal, as you can imagine. Taking it out is fine. It's putting it back in that's the problem, because you can't just like you can't just like, it's not like an ATM where it's like, here, take my card, and then the card like goes in. You have to have something to push it in, right? So I've been having to use this like Q-tip thing, and it's like, you know, like, and every time it's just like, it's so painful. So I get to talk to the surgeon for a follow-up this Wednesday, so 2 days from now. I get to talk to the surgeon again. He's gonna look at the incision. He's gonna look at how it's healing. He's gonna make sure that there's no infection, which there isn't, because I'm pretty ultra sure that if there was an infection going on, I would feel it like immediately. But the annoying thing is, it's just like, I want this to be over and done with, right? And I'm starting to understand that we're just gonna keep doing this process until it's completely, like, naturally closes. Azure, hi. Blue, hi. How are you doing? Who am I missing? Solus, hello. Phoenix, hello. Thank you for the host. Yeah, it's not a very large incision. So the incision on my... How do I describe this? So the incision is very small. It's very small. Like, if you think of like a machine that accepts money, right? Like coins. This incision would be, you'd be able to fit a dime. Like if I was like a slot machine, right? This incision could fit a dime through it, but a quarter and a nickel wouldn't, like, it's just like, those coins are too wide. You'd have to like have the smallness of a dime, and then you could like put a full-blown like dime in this incision. That's as big as it is. So it's not a very big incision. It's not like half my body is just like hanging open, right? It is very small, and it doesn't really look all that gross either. It looks like a paper cut, really. Is how I would describe it. Like a deep looking paper cut. It's small. So I'm gonna see the surgeon this coming up Wednesday. Now, based on how everything has been recovering and healing and everything like that, I don't expect this meeting to be very eventful. Like, my expectation is I'm gonna go in there. He's gonna like take off the bandage. He's gonna look at the incision. He's probably gonna open the incision and look inside, and be like, yes, yeah, oh yes, this is coming along very nicely. Okay, just keep doing what you're doing until it closes completely. That's what I expect. How this follow-up is gonna go. However, you know, I can't say that for certain because I haven't talked to him yet. So if there's like something, again, I can't imagine, but if like he tells me like, oh, this isn't going the way I was hoping it would heal, like we need to, you know, you need to continue resting and whatnot. So there's like a 1% chance in my mind that he says that, and then I cancel the rest of the week's streams. But again, I don't anticipate that. But I just wanted to convey that to you all, so that if you don't see us live on Thursday or Friday, that's probably why. And there'll be plenty of announcements in the Discord server. Like Wednesday, like no matter what, Wednesday I'll probably come back and be like, at Sen is live, that tag in the announcements, and be like, hey, you know, this is what's going on, everything's going well, blah blah blah, or whatever. So I'm planning on asking him a bunch of questions too, like how long is the recovery process? Because I haven't been able to work on Project Loaf since I got out of the hospital, because you can imagine, you know, you have this incision that, you know, on and off is painful, and just it wrecks my focus mode. I just can't do it. So I'm like, the quicker the recovery, the quicker I can get back to Project Loaf and start really hammering away at that again. So I was doing great work before the hospital visit. Arson, hi! Image in my mind that I didn't want to see. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm only now realizing that daylight savings time makes the starting time of the stream slightly more reasonable for me. Excellent. 2 days to go. 2 days to go. And frankly, it's not even 2 full days because my appointment is at 8 in the morning. I'm literally the first one he sees that morning. So I gotta leave my house at 7, get there at 8, and then we'll go from there. So my assumption is I'll be back before 10 in the morning. Let me blow my nose. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's probably gonna be a few more weeks. It's probably gonna be 2 to 4 weeks of more of this, which really is just like, oh, so like 2 to 4 more weeks of not working on Project Loaf. But you know, you know, as much as I had this timeline, like I had this timeline written out for me. And now I'm like way behind on that timeline. Like I should have already been working on the next 2 bosses of Project Loaf. And I haven't even started on it. But hey, you know what? That just means that it's the path of this journey. That's the thing. And this is a good opportunity. I know I'm kind of tangenting here. But as much as goodness, thank you. As much as we plan for stuff, like, oh, I have a plan and we're gonna stick to it, blah blah blah. Sometimes you gotta be flexible. I know it can be hard sometimes because it's like, well, I had this certain plan. But now that plan is blown up in my face because life said go to the hospital and get this thing surgically removed. And you'll be out of commission for like 2 months. And you're like, dude, that's 2 months of my timeline that I'm going to have to re-evaluate. But hey, why being flexible is good. Because sometimes things happen out of your control, not worth getting mad over. Right? Just... And you think about it, it's like, okay, well, these were my plans, but this is the universe's plans instead. And so I just gotta roll with it. And it's something I would recommend strongly for everybody else. Is like, if you find that you have a hard time with adaptability, maybe work on that. Because I feel like life is what's the vocab word that I'm looking for? I don't necessarily want to say easier, but I feel like life is a lot less stressful if you are flexible. Like, something happens, it's not according to your plans, and then you revise your plan. Instead of letting it get to you, you're like, okay, well, this is the next new problem that I have to deal with. Let me come up with a creative solution for it. And so, yeah, there's my Zen lesson of the night. Be flexible, because I'll tell you one thing. This whole hospital visit and subsequent recovery and me having to go through all this pain, I feel like if I was a rigid person, this whole event would have broken me. Like, I wouldn't have been the same. But I'm like, you know what? This is all part of the adventure, right? I'm constantly always talking about adventures, and you know, I don't talk about it I don't just talk about like, oh, have an adventure, like life's an adventure. Like, I actually believe that in my own day-to-day life. It's like everything is an adventure. Every day is an adventure. And a lot of times you can plan for your day-to-day. It's like, oh, okay, I know how this adventure is going to go. But sometimes, you know, universe comes in and is like, dude, here's a random public event and you can't avoid it. And so I feel like to be a good adventurer, I have to, you know, adapt to it. And I'm hoping, and the only reason I'm bringing this up is I hope I can help, like, set an example, I guess. Be like, hey, you know, I'm no different from you guys. I'm just a person. If I could do it, why not you guys? Zelda, hi, how are you doing? Excuse me. Learn to roll with the punches because life will punch you. Yeah. It's almost like that line in what is it? Incredibles 2. Mr. Incredible is like, I'm Mr. Incredible, not Mr. So-so. I roll with the punches. I'm taking in information. Caster, hello, how are you doing? So yeah, so this coming up Wednesday is the appointment with the surgeon for a follow-up. We'll see what he has to say. I'm going to be coming with a bunch of questions for him, and I know he'll be able to answer each one of them. And so that's how my crazy week is going to go. So new job hours because of my promotion, which might affect the stream times a little bit this week and maybe next week as I get everything situated. And then if the surgeon finds my recovery less than adequate so far, I might have to reevaluate the rest of this week's streams as to just rest and recover. Again, that last one I don't think is going to happen, but I still want to prepare you guys for it just in case. Like, there's the first day and a half that corresponds to the common root, and the rest only has the rest of night 2 and up to 4 days, and God, it tugs to my heart. First day and a half that corresponds to the common root. Wait, what? Oh, wait, maybe I should read the one above. Okay. Also, I've started a new FVN that's very early in development, and I have no clue what kind of drama, romance, hoodoo voodoo, magic they pull, but in what little content it has, it broke me. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's like, I think I'm missing context. One character made it to day 5, and one boy, I'm looking forward to the other characters getting there. Nothing topping the song that was there. Bit further upside, yeah. So tonight, so that's it for housekeeping IRL notes. I've got no patch notes so far. Oh, I will make this. It doesn't really affect our stream or our channel, but this is more of a PSA for any Brushtail Brigadier in here that is also a streamer and uses Sammy. If you guys have not updated your Sammy to a relatively latest version, preferably the latest version, I highly recommend it. I believe it was either yesterday or the day before, Twitch has officially shut down an older version of their API called PubSub, and so that no longer exists. Sammy used to be able to run events and call out to Twitch API through like that PubSub event channel. That's no longer there anymore. The new API and the new versions of Sammy now run through an API channel called Event Sub. So make sure you update. Otherwise, you're gonna load up Sammy, and you're gonna be like, why is nothing working? Dino, hello, how are you doing? Anyway, so tonight, hopefully, will be the finale of Pokemon Violet Indigo Disc DLC. I'm pretty sure we're almost there. This looks like we're pretty much at the end of the DLC. So if we get through the DLC early, like as in before our usual stream time, I figure let's do some community Terra raid battles. Like maybe you guys can help me fight some Terra raid battles and get some loot. Living that Sammy free lifestyle. I'm also going to be monitoring my abdomen tonight. So I don't know what I did last night, but I think I slept on it. And I was doing okay the first half of the day. But the second half, towards the end of my work shift, I can tell it's really aggravating. Like, I'm trying to play it cool, like, oh, yeah, dude, I'm doing fine, and whatever. It's painful tonight. I probably strained it. And then doing my usual work duties probably didn't help the strain. So I'm like at a very high level of discomfort. So we'll see if we go till like midnight tonight. But that's my goal. Get to like midnight-ish, or until I'm like literally falling asleep in my chair. But we'll see. We will see. So, let's get to the game room now that I'm done with housekeeping. Alright, we will pause this epic music, unmute the Area Zero game audio. Alright, so I mean, look at this. We went down this spiral, and we're now at the bottom where there's water. So I'm going to assume that we are very close to the conclusion of this DLC. Now we have Eren Yeager, who's seeming to calm down. We have Dragon Lady, who I'm really hoping that she's a good guy, but with those eyeballs I can't tell. And then we have the sister of Eren Yeager, Carmine? I think it's Carmine. She's cool. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we're going any further down. To be so reckless sometimes, I feel like I always have to keep an eye on her. The terrestrial energy here is positively overflowing. What was your name again? You handle looking around in the water. I don't want to get my clothes wet. I mean, good point. Art piece. Oh, it's a salt guy. Oh, dude, that's a tree? Yeah, we are definitely nearing the ending here. Like, you can't just plop a crystal tree down here and not expect me to be like, oh yeah, this is near the end. That's a full-blown crystal tree. Where's my It's so funny that we're fighting the salt Pokemon. Had to beat me to it. I played Pokemon Scarlet and tried swimming in the water, but it took me out of the water. Oh, that's weird. Alright. This Pokemon was created by the tears of many, many Call of Duty players. Pretty sure this thing is ground type. And now it's terrestrializing into every type, so... I'm still going to switch out the jump bluff. I don't trust this thing not to have a ground type move. It's pure rock. Well, I still don't trust it not to have earthquake. And it didn't have earthquake. And now my jump bluff is probably dead. That was a poor decision on my part. I will not deny it. Pure rock. Was doing a Minecraft movie collab? Exactly. I've heard of the hammer arm? Is that grass? Oh, it's fighting. Think. That's right, can't be used twice in a row. We can at least use flash cannon. What? Oh, right. Okay. Yo, Star High, how are you doing? Happy Monday, by the way. Alright, looks like another cave. Yeah, Kiki, your turn to call over Sen. Maybe he'd rather have you do it? What's your problem? Kieran, what's your problem? Hey, you're blabbering, just do it. Finally, Carmine, we're... Path opened up, we can keep going. Yeah, except my my poor jump bluff got destroyed. We'll use auto heal. Quinn, hello, how are you doing? Good. Been a huge month for me so far. Really, KO? What's the good news? Yeah, if you don't mind me asking. Ooh. Limit crystal. Well, Kiki, isn't there something you wanted to say to Sen? Yeah, like, I'm gonna destroy you in the next time we fight, something like that. Or are you back to normal, Kiki? No, not really. I see how it is. Just feels like we're all relying a bit too much on him is all. Okay, well, I'm not gonna... He might have a point there. We should keep going. Okay. Oh. He's so stubborn. You two are simply dazzling as always. Wait, what? So you know, We were also fending off wild Pokemon while you were away. So me and my team are just about spent. Oof. Well, I mean, I don't blame you. There's a level 80 Pokemon down here. Stitcha. All I got left, so if something happens, you better save me. Absolutely, Carmine. Had to blow my snooter again. It's like, won't stop running tonight. I'm actually gonna use my nasal spray really quickly. Woo! Wow. Yeah, how powerful that nasal spray is. Holy moly. But it always makes me feel a lot better afterwards. It really clears up the sinuses. Lord Shinobi, hello, how are you two doing? Where's my other paw bean? I will take that Shinobi and stuff it into my fur. I have been petted. I have a second VTube model now of my first persona. Ooh. Dude, that's awesome, Chaosar. Wow. There's a lot of crystals. My Terra Orb, I think it's reacting to something. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting to the source of this. I go to bed. I have work at 11 tomorrow morning. I need some sleep. Quinn, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for stopping by. You're right, mine is too. I'm picking up a truly astounding level of terrestrial energy. It seems to be coming from in there. Are we finally at the finish line? Carmine's just like, get me out of here. Alloy, hello, how are you doing? Happy Monday. Oh, this is a good picture. Like, well, I'm kind of getting cut off, but that's fine. Such a good thumbnail. These are gonna be great thumbnails. By the way, if you guys haven't voted on the thumbnails this week, they're in the Discord. Tomorrow, I'm gonna choose the winner. Usually every Tuesday is when I do winner stuff for that. The hidden treasure. Nope. You're in. Where do you think you're going? Can't wait another second. The truth behind the Violet book is so close now. What? Not you two! Those two sometimes, I swear. Alright. Oh, crystal. Arrow! Arrow, whoa. Dude, the ground has totally disappeared here. Crazy. Dude, I'm RGBing right now. What is this place? The vibes here are on a totally different level. Treasure, where is it? They're Kieran up ahead. Something among those pillars. The gem. This stone's the hidden treasure? Give me a moment, I just need to check something. If I can get the hidden treasure of Area 0, I can finally beat Sen! Oh, yeah. Kiki, you're still going on about that nonsense? God, it says... Gonna get himself in trouble. Sen has everything I ever wanted. Got strong Pokemon, he can go anywhere he wants, and he can be friends with anybody. I loved Ogerpon since forever ago, but even Ogerpon chose him over me. You did your best too. Even you, sis. You were being all nasty towards him at first, but then boom. Like best friends in no time. I mean, he's not wrong there. I've got nothing. I worked so hard for what? It's still lost in the end. This is all I have left now. And then Briar just completely ignoring this. This crystal is definitely what we're looking for. Go and Kieran, pull with everything you got. No idea. Show us the hidden treasure of Area 0. He is going to get in trouble. He is too. Wasn't that a part of uh-oh. Oh! Oh, he doesn't like that. Oh! Bro pulled out the Master Ball? That was Terapagos. You caught it, right? Finally. Well done, Kieran. The fact that you brought along a Master Ball tells me you were well prepared for this. Holy moly. So for those who are unaware, that ball is called a Master Ball, and it has a 100% catch rate. Like, you generally only want to use a Master Ball against the most stubborn legendary Pokemon. I have no beef with you, but if you keep me from completing my Pokédex, I swear to Arceus, I will end you. Tropicus breaks out of the Master Ball and Kieran's mental break is complete. Now I can study Terapagos whenever I want. But there's no time like the present. Can you give us a little demonstration of Terapagos' power right now? Herdersen? What? Okay, can I choose my Pokemon? The Premier Ball once? That's crazy. You ready so we can start? Oh, you can't... Well, I'm not trying to. What, man? I don't know what I should do here. I kind of want Ogerpon with me. It might be a risky move, but I'm thinking about switching Jump Bluff with Ogerpon. Just you know, two of the legendaries that he wants. Okay. I wonder, do I have any rare candies? I would kind of like to level up Ogerpon to at least level 80. I do have rare candies. Okay. Oh, dude, I have a lot of medium candies too. I can even level them up. I kind of want to level up the Cario too. Oh. That can level? Okay. Perfect. And then this should level up Skeledirge. Okay. Large candy. Easy. Easy. Alright, here we go. We'll set Ogerpon against Terapagos. I can say that word. Are you ready? God, I sure hope I am. So I'm not going like full on gym leader mode on him. Hope you brace yourself. I kind of do too. I'll definitely beat you, Sen. Is bro starting out with his Terapagos? What? That's crazy. Jen, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. Congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Oh my god, what's happening? Transformed? Okay, can I confuse him? With this I can win for sure? Yeah, I wouldn't count on it. He's slumbered for like eons. He gets up, he wakes up and has a Raichu kiss him for no reason. No wonder he's confused. Ooh, the thing has earth power. Not fun. Alright, if you're gonna use your Terapagos, I'm gonna use Ogerpon. Confused? Yes, hit yourself in its confusion. Let's try Ivy Cudgel. Not bad. This guy doesn't know what's happening. We'll try double kick. Oh, I wonder if Terapagos is normal then, and then he becomes has a weakness. I thought he was a hidden treasure of Area 0. That's out of confusion. Zen Headbutt. Ow. I'm kind of gonna try for the Spiny Shield. So I'm pretty sure Zen Headbutt is physical. Protected itself. And took damage. Let's go. Blue, hello, how are you doing? Long time no see, Sen. It has been a while. How are you? Okay. Terapagos' powers should be far greater than this. Could it be we're missing something? Then headbutt. I'm gonna use Hyper Potion. I think Ogerpon is doing a pretty good job standing its own ground. And I think out of respect for Kiki, I think once this Terapagos goes into like terrestrialized form, I might do the same. Terrestrialize Ogerpon. Oh, so close now. Then headbutt. A crit hit. Pretty good. Do a max potion. I'm thinking maybe a spike shield. Nah, you know what? We'll save spike shield for when he goes full Super Saiyan. Pokemon was hit 1 time. Fainted. Why? Because you're too focused on winning, Kieran. Not about winning. If I had the hidden treasure of Area Zero, it would make me stronger. No. Let me beat Sen. Kiki, that's enough. It's time to stop this. Something is not right. Don't encourage this behavior, Briar. I will slap you. I don't care if you're a teacher or not. Its terrestrial energy output is far too low. Not to mention the fact that it looks different from the illustration in the Violet book. The Terapagos isn't the hidden treasure of Area Zero? He's weak! Well, it's straight been a lot of ups and downs, but I'm still here. Yes, Blue! It could be rough. We were talking about that earlier too, Blue. How, you know, sometimes life can give us the ups and downs, but if you're flexible and you're adaptive, you'll find those like ups and downs a lot easier to manage. I'm gonna head out. Love you all, Sen, or love you, Sen. I'm stopping by to say hey, because it's been a while. Blue, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by. Briar needs to be fired. Jacob, hi. I'm sure it is. We must be missing something. A way to transform it into the treasure. Of course, Terapagos is made of terrestrial energy. Kieran, you must terrestrialize Terapagos this instant. Don't give him any ideas. Will resonate with the energy from the Terra Orb, and the hidden treasure will finally reveal its true brilliance. Got it. I'm adaptive, but some of the ups and downs have hit quite hard. Keep moving. Yes. That's the way to do it. Oh my god, what's happening? The Violet book was right. This is the hidden area of treasure of Area Zero. Okay. Things are getting out of hand. I agree. He just broke the ball. Idiot, this is such a bad idea. Okay. This energy output is going haywire. We're all in serious danger if we can't get it under control. Where's your Pokemon? Are you telling me that the teacher of this expedition is all my fault? We can discuss that later, Kiki, when we're not about to die. Oh, thank God for hospitality. You're telling me that the teacher of this expedition doesn't have a single Pokemon to her name at the moment? Useless! Barrett, hi, how are you doing? Uh-oh. Oh God, alright. Time's up. Using a barrier to reduce damage. In that case, terrestrialize your Pokemon might help. Era Starstorm? PK Starstorm? Oh God. How do I terrestrialize? They're not giving me the option. Flip, I'm swapping. Oh no! Fire's also weak against Earth. Fucking hi, how are you doing? Matcha Gotcha? Then headbutt. Ooh. I kind of like this Pokemon. Strike back. All right, I gotta figure out which one to use first. How do I terrestrialize to begin with? I don't see the option. This thing's using attacks. Wait, I just realized something. We can use Feather Dance against this thing, I think. Oh, shoot. I think that was her only Pokemon. Crap. Feather Dance? What do you mean it failed? It sucks. Oh my God, this is awful. I was damaged by recoil? PK Starstorm is awful. Attack? Oh, rip, that's right. Ogerpon, help us out here. Flipping, use Spike Shield. Okay. Body aspect. Spike shield. Then headbutt, hopefully. Terra Starstorm, hopefully that's physical. It's not a physical attack! Oh no! Okay. Absorb terrestrial energy? It just took my energy? It flippin' took my terrestrial energy. No! Changes type? You need to get it in there and battle. Kiki said is doing all the work. It's no good, I'm useless. Shut up. We're gonna die here. I don't care if you feel you're useless or not. I think a ton. I don't think this will be effective on me. Yeah, not very effective. After 2 more attacks, okay. Why are all my Pokemon weak against Earth? This sucks. Max revive on the Quackable. Obsidian Hot. Oh, I'm being annihilated. Lucario, help me. I always forget my Lucario shiny. Sphere question mark? Not very effective. Got it. What? Even Lucario? Ay ay ay, my whole team is weak against Earth. This is not good. Alright, I guess it's Ogre Pond or bust. Freaking cat high. Shines once more? Yeah. Try Ivy Cudgel again, I guess. Stab damage. The Pokemon TCG Pocket version? Ooh. Okay. Maybe Cudgel. Okay. We get Steel types, so Tinkaton and Lucario are weak to it. Rip. What was that? What just happened? Dude, I'm not even like mad that we're in this, like she put us in, like technically I guess it's not her that put us in this situation. I'm just pissed that she doesn't have any Pokemon. Why does she have a Pokemon? This thing literally has every one of my weaknesses. So frustrating. That didn't break the shield. I am dying. It goes first? You're joking me. I have literally one Pokemon left. Spiky Shield. Zen Headbutt's physical. I mean, there's gonna be backlash to this. Can't steal my energy now. Zen is in trouble. You need to help him. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Where's the take me. Oh, I dropped one. Thank you. Hit that move. You just type. I love how it doesn't explain what type it is. Yeah, I'll help out too. Better late than never, I guess. The two of you need to clean this whole mess up. Oh. A star storm. God, I hate that move. Throw a bomb. Speed fell. Okay. I don't know, I'm gonna go dark, see what happens. Normal? I definitely need to heal after this. Hate that move is... more speed. Hate how that move, it hits everything. Mouse, hi! And have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by, Mouse. I can cheer? What did that do? Getting pumped? Oh, does that increase my critical hit chance? Hydrapple. Kiki, heal your Hydrapple. Okay. Pickle Beam. I don't know what that was supposed to do, but that looked cool. Ow. Kiki, please have more than one Pokemon. Dragonite. Thank God. He has more. I'm holding on by a thread. I'm glad I chose Ogerpon, I'll tell you that though. Must be water type. I need to try to get into terrestrialized form. Maybe cudgel this guy out of existence. Okay. Speed Rose. This should knock him out. Yeah. He's gonna steal my... steal my energy again. He looks tired though. Or put up another barrier. Time to attack. Yeah. Well, I'm already in terrestrialized form. Get rid of him, Ogerpon. Woo! And it was a crit hit because of the dragon cheer. Maybe he'll go inside of a ball. I can count on you, Sen. You got this. Luxury ball. Gotta go with the shiny crystal one. Oh. Didn't even need a master ball for that one. Is it over? Dude, the ground is still split. Is everyone okay? Yeah, how about we examine Terrapagos in a place that isn't oversaturated with terrestrial energy? Like, I don't know, Blueberry Academy? Then maybe, just maybe, it won't spiral out of control in terrestrial form? Where was your Pokemon, Miss Briar? Perfectly unharmed? I let my obsession lead you all into a very dangerous situation. Simply inexcusable. No, what's inexcusable is you came here without Pokemon. That's what's inexcusable here. You should be. You're completely fixated on this terrestrial stuff. You gotta keep your obsessiveness in check. Yes, you're absolutely right. I messed up too. Looked up to Sen for so long. Wanted to be like him so badly, I didn't know what else to do. But I guess I just don't have it in me to be like him after all. Finally, I can let it go. Yeah, don't sell yourself short. But I just... Alright, come on. Bro hug. Bro hug. Let's get the bro hug going on in here. Jade, hi. 3 minutes. Don't go too far. Oh my goodness. I love that clip. That clip was so funny. Jade, how are you? Hello? Twin, hello. Oh my god, Twin, I see you have the marathon icon. Did you watch the Bungie's event live? I mean, obviously, but were you on Bungie's channel or were you watching one of the other ones? I do? Dude, that's so cool. I watched it, I didn't get the badge though. I was like, I gotta wait for my next paycheck before I do something like that. But that's cool that you got it, because that is a really cool badge. What do you think of Marathon? Like, are you hype about it? Because like, I will say extraction shooters not really my thing, but I absolutely adored the art direction. Like I love the color, I love the environment. They did an exquisite job in my opinion. And I hope that whatever upgrades they did with the Tiger engine to get Marathon up and running, I hope that translates back into Destiny 2. That's my goal. It was great. How did you like the that cinematic? Dude, I had chills the whole way through. That was like the most sick cinematic I've seen this year. Chris, hi, how are you doing? I'm not huge on the character design. They're kind of bland. What is it? The recon and the normal one I didn't really care for, but Void and Glitch, I think those two characters' designs were really good. Dude, I had goosebumps too, Twin. I was like, dang, if I was an extraction shooter guy, I would have been so hype after that. I'm not an extraction shooter guy, I was still hyped for it. Huge disagree on Glitch. So over-designed. I can see that argument, Panda. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to have Kieran crying all by himself while we got sidetracked here. We're playing some Pokemon Violet DLC tonight, specifically the Indigo disc. I'm pretty sure this is the end of it. I'm not sure. This is a first playthrough for me. Got such a silly younger brother. You finally let it go. And you didn't turn into an ice queen. Oh great, now Carmine is crying. Next thing that's gonna happen is Panda's gonna start crying. You must have been so scared. You all shone brilliantly just now. You were truly dazzling. And in the end, our Sen even managed to catch Terapagos. I almost died, okay? Oh yeah, Twin, since you are new here, one of the things that we have is we have this Twitch integrated minigame I designed called Loaf Quest. So if you wanna do !ATK, you can help defend Loaf at the bottom. Win! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations, you're our newest Brushtail adventurer. Yeah, when that Raidler where it says an adventure awaits. Oh wait, no, it didn't get to that point. That's right. So our tagline here is an adventure awaits because there's a bunch of secrets on this channel. Loaf Quest is just one of those. The little pink cat is the best marathon character so far, though. I do like the pink cat. Really good. Also, Loaf is getting slapped by that wolf in the bottom of the screen. So I think we can consider our little expedition into Area 0 good and finished. Time to head back to Blueberry Academy. They're both crying. I'm pink. I'm a pink cat. I mean, what? I love little cinnamon roll. I love the little cinnamon roll that comes up. Oh, dude, we're back at Blueberry Academy. Finally home. Wait till Toothpaste Man sees the transformation. Hey, Sen. Look, I know I caused a lot of trouble for the League Club and everyone. I want to give everyone a proper apology, including you, Sen. So sorry. And I guess what I'm trying to say is I want to make things right. But do you think we can start over from zero and be friends? I think that's what he said. Hey! I'm gonna leave you two behind. Can you stop talking so fast? I can only read so fast. What was that chat command again? Oh, so when Loaf is in combat, you can do !ATK twin to help fight the monster that is attacking Loaf. But in the meantime, twin, since Loaf is not in combat, you can do !Loaf, LOAF, and you can move Loaf. And here, I'm pretty sure I have. Oh yeah, I have plenty of tokens, so I'm gonna give you. Let's give twin. I'll give you 30,000 Brushtail tokens. There we go. Now you have 30,000 Brushtail tokens. Oh wait, is this song in English? Do you have the white book? I don't know. Luna is. I don't think so. Holy furballs! So, Brushtail tokens, twin, it's a loyalty currency system here on the channel, and it helps facilitate a lot of the like special chat commands that we have. Like for example, Loaf won't move until you bribe him with some Brushtail tokens. So every time you do !Loaf in chat, he'll take 100 Brushtail tokens from you, and it'll encourage him to move a space on the overworld map right here. Which he's actually almost to the treasure chest. You guys. Oh, boss is up ahead. Whoever makes Loaf move one more time, it's boss time. I like this song. It's a good song. Oh, also earlier, Panda, I saw that you healed Loaf. Thank you for that. The shields, I feel like his shields are getting a little low. Is Loaf ready? Twin, I think Loaf is ready, because Loaf's got full HP and half shields. I'm pretty sure Loaf is ready. It's cool when Loaf moves one more spot, you'll see like a boss transition. Oh, and Caster, the command, you were correct. It's !rest, but it's followed by a number of Brushtail tokens. All right, you guys, boss battle time. What do we got today? Ooh, Lunabrax, Lord of Ice. All right. Good luck, you guys. Oh my god, slapping him with 18,000 damage? Dude, that already took out half of his HP. So yeah, twin, now that we're in combat, you could do !ATK, and you could help defend Loaf. I'm not a boss. Let's see if we see any like legal disclaimers. Oh yeah, so Twin, for ATK, you only need to do !ATK. But you can do super, so !super followed by a number, and then that requires brushtail your own brushtail token input. Yeah, Twin, after the credits, I'll show you some of the cool like different attacks you can do with your character based on the class that you are. Yeah, Twin's using their super. We'll see if Twin gets to use the super though, because let's see what the attack queue looks like. Hidden Treasure of Area 0. We're doing a number on this guy's HP. Crazy. Oh, it slowed! What a noob! Oh my god, wait. Twin, was it you? Did you defeat the boss just then? Dude, I think that was Twin's. I think Twin was the one who did the final blow. Dude, let's go, Twin! Yes! Defeated the boss. Let's go with your amazing super. Heck yeah. That was an epic ending, Twin. I saw your little icon. I'm like, I don't recognize the icon. That must be Twin. And then using the Sword of Justice. GG's. All right, here's Loaf's reward. You guys got him to the treasure. The hidden treasure of Loaf 0. Got the Lens of Truth. Bunch of brush tail tokens. And of course, most importantly, a cinnamon roll. Loaf doesn't care about anything else but the cinnamon roll. He'll throw out everything else. Why you don't mess with us, Protogen? Exactly. After a short snooze, Loaf feels refreshed and is ready for more adventure. So let me show you, Twin. So right now you're the default class, which is oh, let me do this. This will just be easier for me to do this. Mans. Then let me pull this up here and I could show you. Love Quest classes. So we actually have different classes for you to choose from in Love Quest. So by default, everybody starts off with the Knight. So there's the Knight class, the Mage class, the Healer class, and then the Archer class. So at any point in time, you can change your class through the channel redeems. There should be a channel redemption called Change Class, and it should be 1 cinnamon roll. At any time, you can change this class. You just hit that channel redeem. You type in either Knight, Mage, Healer, or Archer when it prompts you to. And you hit Enter, and then Haywire, which is our bot, will change your class for you. Oh, Luna, thank you for healing Loaf with that bento box. What did you give him? Tater tots? That must have been a heckin' good tater tot. So I can go over what each of these classes do in case you guys didn't realize that there's different classes. So every class has a different attack and a different super. So the Knight is a lot about the Knight is just straight DPS. So ATK is for the Knight is Mighty Blow. Mighty Blow always deals 2x damage against foes. And then the Knight's super is Sword of Justice. And Sword of Justice always deals 2x damage against foes. So pretty simple, pretty straightforward, a lot of damage. Then there's the Mage. This is my class. I love being the Mage. The Mage's ATK is Thunder. Thunder has a chance to paralyze an enemy for a turn. Once paralyzed, an enemy has a 50% chance of being stunned. And then the mage's super is Blizzard. Blizzard has an increasing chance of slowing an enemy for 2 turns. Once slowed, an enemy cannot attack every other turn. So it's almost like a leapfrog effect. The more tokens you place into the super, the bigger the chance for slow. Then there's the healer class. Healer class's ATK is Lifesteal. Lifesteal takes 100% of the damage dealt and uses it to heal Loaf. Lifesteal has a significantly higher crit hit chance. The reason for that being is because the super doesn't do damage. It's a straight up heal. So the healer's super is called Huge Heal. Huge Heal does 2x healing on Loaf. The super prioritizes Loaf's HP. If Loaf's HP is maxed out, then it heals his shields. And then there's the Archer. A lot of you guys like the Archer class. The Archer's ATK is Hell Arrow. Hell Arrow has a chance to poison an enemy for a turn. Once poisoned, an enemy takes 5% remaining health as damage. And then here's the draw to a lot of the archers in chat is the super. The archer super is called Lucky Arrows. Lucky Arrows always deals 1.5x damage against foes. However, the super has a chance for a crit hit that deals 3x damage. It's the only super in Loaf Quest that has a critical chance, like a crit hit chance. So if you're lucky, if you're a lucky type of guy, then you could do some significant damage against enemies being the archer. So that is our 4 classes of character that you can choose from for Loaf Quest. Woot, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Monday. Okay, bing bong, bing bong. This announcement is for the following student, Sen from UA Academy. Miss Breyer would like to see you in classroom 1-4. She has some important news to share with you regarding the terrestrial phenomenon. Oh, somebody was telling me, who was it, Luna? You were telling me about a white book, right? Am I able to do that now? Like find this? It broken? What, the emotes? It might be that your subscription might have ran out to Zodiac. Love this song. Okay. Dude, where's our crepes stand? Wait, what crepes? Oh, because I smell like crepes. Alright, Miss Breyer. Glad to see you. Feeling rested and recover after our big adventure down the under depths. Okay, so Luna, so I can get this white book now, right? What does this white book do for me? Is there like another, like, does it revolve around the story? This is really an enviable thing. I'm still feeling all wrung out despite having been back for a while now. You didn't do anything, Miss Breyer. My emotes broke for a second. Uh-oh. It's for a secret ending? Okay, you have my attention. But on to why I called you here. Since our return, I've been writing up everything we discovered on our expedition. Honestly, I hardly slept. Obtained Gita's permission to turn it all into a book, but don't worry, I've made sure to skip a few details and omit names of those involved. Voila! A proof copy of the book, freshly delivered from my publisher just for you. Copy of Brighter's book. The items. Okay. Behaved recklessly in the Underdepths. I don't know what we would have done if it weren't for you. You truly deserve a copy of this book. I just hope it's sufficient as an apology. You know what? I'll accept that. That's the book? Oh. Okay. Something else I needed to check with you. Would you mind showing me your Terra Orb? Let me guess, it's gonna be cracked or something, right? Behaving like Kieran with Carmine's orbs. I think it might be because the orbs were directly exposed to the energy from Terapagos. Okay. Kieran, oh, the... Well, I don't see it shining. Like, remember it was shining earlier. What? No money? Wait, no money? No money for what? The book? They've also they've been able to terrestrialize their Pokemon without charging their Terra Orbs. That seems broken. Actually, there's one more piece of news I should share with you related to those those deepest depths. You know the terrarium core that hangs from the ceiling of the terrarium? Yeah. Till now, I'd been keeping it topped up with a mixture of Chaldean soil and water from the crystal pool in Kitakame. That's how we've been able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon on our academy grounds. The other day, I tried adding crystals I'd collected from the Underdepths to that mix, and it caused the properties of the core to change. The result? Pokemon shining in rainbow colors have started appearing all over the terrarium. And this is a good thing? The book and some money to recover any spent. Oh, yes. And Twin, like I don't know if you ever played Skyward Sword, but Miss Briar, I'd like 10 gratitude crystals, please. And they have the Stellar Terra type. Thanks to this, my research into the terrestrial phenomenon is shining brighter than ever. Grants a boost to moves, but only once per move type. After you use a move, no other moves of that same type will get the boost. In Terra Raid battles, all moves will be boosted without limit. Okay. There was one last thing. A man in a blue suit was looking for you over by the entrance of the academy. Well, wouldn't that be the headmaster? All I have to report for now. Thanks for setting aside some time to chat. Caught a wild sand. Kiru, good job. I'm only gonna say is bring the turtle and go to the lake in the first DLC. Ooh, okay. I'm off to pay a visit to my publisher, so I'll leave you to it. Next time we meet, I'll ask you for a good long look at Terapagos. Until then... Alright. Yeah, I suppose. Okay. Now saving. Alright. Let's see what else. Where's... Classroom 3-2? Sure, let's see what's happening here. White Wolf! Hi! Happy Monday. Hey! It's you! Sen. You have my thanks for all you have done to help the League Club and to help Kieran. Once you became champion, Kieran withdrew himself entirely from our ranking system. Though I consider this somewhat sad, it is not as if he and I can no longer meet. More than anything, I'm glad he seems to be acting like his former self once more. Indeed, I have been swept up in joy to such an extent that I prepared a tremendous amount... Oh, I gotta stop doing this because I had to hit A. of the flight enabling supplement used in my trial. Please feed Miraidon. Amories. It's Miraidon. It's not a Gaius. An appropriate portion whenever you wish to fly. The key item? Oh, geez. Wanna fly right now? Please slow down. The supplement was never been hidden in such large... Oh, no. Is this gonna be a permanent thing now? Oh, I was just kidding. It would seem you're a Gaius. Right on. It's powered up somehow. Looks of it, I would guess that it has gained the power to fly whenever you wish it to. Suppose this is an acceptable outcome. Hey, that's pretty cool. As it happens, there is a super hard course for my flying time trial. You don't say. Boss, hello! The H? Wait, there's an H in mascot? Wait, there's an H in mascot? Oh, Brushtail! No! Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But, I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Vosk, hello! How are you doing? Happy Monday. Thank you so much for the raid. And how was Pokemon Scarlet Violet? Have you beaten it? Like, what were you doing in Scarlet and Violet? Bailey, hi! How are you doing? That raid screen is adorable. Thank you. Yeah, welcome on in. Apparently there's a super hard flying test now. Working on a new file to start competitive. Ooh. Is there a particular, like, are you planning on doing like a monotype competitive team? I haven't done comps since Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I'm like a casual competitive player. I know that sounds like an oxymoron. Like, I have a semi-comp team in terms of an ice type team, because I do gym battles here. I have my own gym badge, and people can challenge me for that gym badge if they ever want to. So semi-competitive. I don't make it easy on the Brushtail Brigade, I'll tell you that. That's super cute. Yeah. I don't know if you caught it in the opening animation, welcoming animation, but let me see if I can pull up my. So I'm a nerd about this stuff. I mean, obviously, Uh, any veteran of the Brushtail Brigade would be like, oh, yeah, Sen is like a big nerd. I'm like, yes, very much so. Where's digital pieces? Where's my not either gym leader. There we go. Yeah. So here's my gym badge. It is a beautiful sapphire encrusted gold gym badge. Really, it's really nerdy. I love ice, so I'm obviously an ice type gym leader. What? Said a nerd? Plan on running yet, but I'll definitely bring a Dragonite into it since they're my favorite. Ooh, so Dragonite's your favorite Pokemon? Mad respects. My favorite Pokemon also comes from Gen 1. Beautiful number 26. The Electric type Raichu. My favorite. You may attempt it upon clearing the hard course, so feel free to do so when you're ready. Yeah, I even have a nerd emo. Look at it. Flipping nerd. Oh yeah, Caster, that's right. Your favorite is Bulbasaur. Pikachu, twin. Yeah. My other favorite is Zoroark. Yeah. I think my second favorite would have to be Dusk Noir. I really like Dusk Noir. No, maybe Jumpluff. And that was our YouTube thumbnail generator. So we generate thumbnails here in front of a live studio audience that we vote on in our Discord, because we have a VOD channel. So like I throw up all these on our YouTube VOD channel, and I'm like, well, we should create a thumbnail, right? And I was like, oh, I could create thumbnails, but I was like, that's boring. Like, have you guys generate the thumbnails. That's much more exciting. My number 2 is Torterra. I just love my goofy little plant guys. Torterra's a good one. Definitely. How's the Sen? I'm doing good, Bailey. How are you? Happy Monday. Vosk! Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. And congratulations. You are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Yes, we do have a do I want to call it a rank system? I don't know if a rank system is appropriate. I know we called it a rank up, but I don't know if you can consider it a rank system. It's more of like a leveling system. So everybody starts out as a Brushtail a Brushtail adventurer, and then depending on like sub months with your sub badges, you get new titles. Really, that's a whole scenario in and of itself, which is snazzy. I really like this song, by the way. Hey, look, it's a slime. Oh my god, Bailey, that's gonna wreck the slime. I think the slime only has 1,000 HP, and you just slapped it with 4,000 worth of damage. Okay, so Miraidon can now freely fly through the air if you press the left stick while gliding. Miraidon will keep moving forward automatically while it's flying. If you press the left stick again, it will go back to gliding. Ooh, okay. Slime had 4,000 HP? You're right, it says it right there. Dude, I programmed this game and I don't even know the HP of the monsters. Shame on me. Sen, you have black, right? Pokemon Black? Yeah. Your Cycle Pokemon can fly now? Yeah, crazy. I'm so glad I went to this classroom. Oh, yeah, the card color. Yes, I do have a black guild card. So, Vosk, what you just did is you have defined the color of your Brushtail Brigade guild card. So, if you want to trigger your guild card, this is the cool part. If you want to trigger your guild card, it shows up on screen. Go into the channel redemptions and look for brigade roll call, and then look on the screen where the count up timer is over there. You'll see your new black guild card come up with your name, your rank, your profile picture, and a bunch of other cool doodads. Look it! There you are. And you're classified as a brushtail adventurer. For me to go so long then. Alright, see ya, Amories. Yeah, exclamation mark locked in will also do the same thing. So if you don't have easy access, like if you're on mobile and you don't have easy access to the channel redemptions, you could just type in chat exclamation mark locked in, and that will do the same thing. And there you are. Your stream is so cute and fun. Yes, and Bosk, all of this is performed through a bot called Sammy. I am a huge advocate and proponent of Sammy. If you guys, any of you Brushtail Brigadiers are streamers, Sammy. Can I make it pink? Yes. So, Twin, if you do exclamation mark card color, all one word in chat, followed by a space, and then the word pink, then you will have changed your guild card to pink. And here, let me go over, I could show you guys the different colors. So here's the different guild card colors that you can choose from. We've got blue, red, orange, green, purple, pink, teal, yellow, white, and black. Those are our 10 guild card colors. So Twin, since you can only redeem the guild card once a stream, but you didn't change yours to pink yet, I can go to my bot Haywire and we can override the system. So let me go into Haywire's Sammy submind here. So let's go into Sammy lists. Where's our guild? Oh wait, no, it'll be under guild cards. Hello. Roll call Q matrix, I believe, is that the one, or is it? Ah, there we go. I was wrong. It is in fact the RQS check. So if we go, let's say, this is what I love about this. I can override this. Oh, there you are, Twin. So I could just delete you, save the file. Now, Twin, if you activate, what did you do? The brigade roll call? If you activate brigade roll call again, it'll allow you. I've deleted you from the Haywire's Q check. And then you can see your new pink guild card. Yeah, there we go. It is pink. So for any of the new brigadiers that have just used their guild card for the first time, you'll notice underneath your profile picture, there's like a nun that shows on your card. That is your Pokemon. So another fun feature that we have, it's kind of like a slot machine almost. So you can do exclamation mark egg in chat, and Professor Oak will give you a Pokemon egg that will hatch over time. The egg can be literally any Pokemon currently in existence. I have it so that it even has Terapagos. And if you're a lunatic and you really wanted, you could hatch a Missing No as well. But here's the best part. Is you don't know what the Pokemon is until the egg hatches. If it is a Pokemon that you don't like, you can simply do exclamation mark. Actually, I should just like show you this. Hang on, let me show you. Let me the PokeCare. Here we go. Send to Oak right here. So if you do !send to oak when your egg hatches, like let's say you get a Pokemon, you're like, oh, this is a cool Pokemon, but it's not the one I'm looking for. You could do !send to oak. You will give that Pokemon back to Professor Oak, and he will refund you 1,000 Brushtail tokens. Because if you do !egg, it costs 2,500 Brushtail tokens. So here, let me for you, Twin, you definitely have enough Brushtail tokens, but let me give Vosk. Let me give you some Brushtail tokens. We'll do 20,000. There we go. So Vosk, you should have more than enough to buy a Pokemon egg if you would like. But yeah, so that's some of our. So also, if at any time you're like, oh flip, I forget which command is what. If you do !commands, Haywire will send you this link, and it will go to this. So anytime you can go and check out every single one of our commands that you can have in chat. I even have Haywire have a legend here because some commands earn you Brushtail tokens and some commands remove Brushtail tokens. So you can hover over each command for more information. Brushtail tokens are our loyalty point system. The up green arrow on this list is how you earn Brushtail tokens, and the down red triangle or the down red arrow are things that will cost you Brushtail tokens, which is our loyalty point system in chat. So yeah, a bunch of little fun things on this channel. I tend to tell people my channel, I set it up like The Legend of Zelda, because Legend of Zelda is basically my religion. I love The Legend of Zelda ever since I was a small person. Darn it, ads! I'm in the middle of explaining this and ads come up. I will finish explaining when ads are over. But if send tells you everything, yeah, I'm like the cheat code. I'm like the unwanted cheat code. I'm like Tingle. Too bad, Zen. Oh yeah, and then Caster, the ! dig, look in your whispers, by the way. Yeah, you could use your, so you know your so for those of us who are not agile and those who are veteran Brushtail Brigadiers, you know that time when we tested out the troll and roll combat simulation between the troll and gemstone golem, and how when the gemstone golem arrived, Haywire unlocked our safety locks on our grand mining facility drill. Well, you can use that drill at any point during the stream to dig in our grand mining facility, where you can earn Brushtail tokens that way. And the cool thing is, once Haywire opens up your whispers between me and you could actually do ! dig in the whisper, and Haywire will recognize that. So you could just do ! dig in your whispers. Oh, and then Luna, ! charge is without a number. That is cool. Words are hard. Words are very hard. The same goes for charge too. Dig, charge. What other things? I think strike? No, I don't think strike missions. But I do know the drill and the charge you can do in whispers. And this is one of the ways that I utilize like the ability for you guys to do that, so that it doesn't completely clog chat with chat commands. Because when you're mining in the grand mining facility, dude, a lot of times brigadiers go ham. Like Null is the perfect example of a master miner. He will go into the grand mining facility and he'll spam !dig in whispers, and he'll dig up crazy loot. Ah! Loaf has made it to the Firefly Forest. Sen, just the person I was looking for. Yes. What was I saying before the ad break happened? Flip, I was in the middle of something and then I got cut off by the ad break. And now I completely forgot what that was. It was something about our commands, I think. Another fun one. Oh, we were talking about how the channel's set up. Yes. So the channel is set up like The Legend of Zelda because I'm a huge fan of The Legend of Zelda. So when you first come in here, you're like, oh, this is a cute chat, like, or this is a cute channel. Like you have the VTuber, you know, your standard typical. You see this all over the place on Twitch, right? You got the VTuber in the corner, the chat above the VTuber, the game, and whatever. And you're like, oh yeah, this is normal. This is like a normal thing. And then as you hang out here more and more, you start to realize that this channel is no ordinary channel. There's like secrets all over the place, like everywhere. And you'll come across something and be like, what the flip is that? And you'll think it's just like an element or whatever, or just a basic command or whatnot. And then you realize it has like a secret effect or something. And that's how I've always wanted to design this channel, is have secrets and things that you're constantly learning about the channel. I love it. Demi, hi. How are you? Let's do dupe farming.
Oh, yes, we got the dude.
Oh, we got the dupe. Oh my god, yes.
It's a meme on people.
I'll never forget getting that dupe. I didn't know what the dupe was, and then after I learned about what the dupe was, I was like, I can never go back. Demi, hi, how are you doing? How was Clover Pit? Like, what is Clover Pit? Exactly. Caster, hello. Pixel, hello. Eric, hello. King of Heathens, hello. How are you guys? Beto, hello. Saying you're just the person I was looking for. Really? I was right here the whole time. Duke of Dutes. See, I'm not a Dark Souls player. It's not my forte. But I will say I did have a lot of fun with Elden Ring. I died, no joke, I died 609 times. You guys want to see? I'm literally not joking about this either. Let me show you. I have the receipts. Okay, let me show you. Okay. So here's my death counters. So we got Halo. Where's Elden Ring? There we go. Oh, I was wrong. Okay, it's even better. I died 696 times in Elden Ring. So it's even better than 690. It's like a super nice number. Yeah, I did not play Elden Ring like normal Dark Souls players play Elden Ring. Yeah, Pixel. I also have an animated version too. This button, this Y button press, both the static and the animated versions are going to be very important later on. Very important. What's this? You're doing challenge runs? No, I'm just you know, just playing this for the first time. This is the DLC. I've never played the DLC for Pokemon Violet. But in regards to Elden Ring, I did do something funny, and it gave people aneurysms. I put almost no points into HP, and I put it all into int. I had like 80 int by the end of it. And people are like, why do you have 80 int? You don't need 80 int for Elden Ring. I was like, I know, but Clover Pit is a roguelike slot machine nightmare. Oh my god. I feel like I would die a lot in such a game. More than that, so you can consider me impressed. Yeah, I have to thank my smart death counter. So I have a smart death. Oh, by the way, oh my god, I just remembered. I meant to give you guys the link. Some of our new Brushtail Brigadiers have never heard of Sammy before. Vosk, if you're still in chat, and I know wait. Twin, I know Twin's still there. If you guys have never checked out the streamer bot Sammy, let me send you guys the link in chat. I'm a huge proponent of Sammy, and everybody here knows this. I'm like a door-to-door salesman for Sammy. Hashtag not sponsored. It is a free streamer bot tool, and it is super powerful. It literally powers everything you see on this channel, from the alerts to Loaf Quest down below. This hot tub is controlled by Sammy. It's crazy. With Sammy, the only limitation you have is your own imagination. I've thrown Sammy all of my creative ideas, and Sammy's just like, oh yeah, I can do that. But just to give you an example, my mild spoiler alert. I'm in the process right now, and I'm hoping to debut this in December. But I'm in the process right now of designing a Twitch, like a fully Twitch integrated video game with story and characters and everything. And I'm doing it all in Sammy. Like, Sammy and OBS is the only... Well, and RPG Maker. But RPG Maker is just for the overworld map. That's all I'm using it for. All the brains are going to be through Sammy. So, like, this thing is powerful. But it could be as simple or as complicated as you want it to be. If you want a bot that just does, like, HUD commands or whatever, it could do that. But if you want to design, like, a full Twitch integrated thing... with chat, it totally does that too. But anyway, sorry, I got super distracted. Okay, here's the headmaster. Cyrano. If you like Balatro and Buckshot Roulette, you'll like Clover Pit. Pay your debts or die. Dude, it sounds too IRL-y for me. No, I'm just kidding. That's okay, I got distracted a lot tonight too. Yeah, I am the king at getting distracted. You throw a topic my way, and like more than likely I'll get distracted by it, and then I'll go off on a tangent or something. Aaron, you're gonna go to bed. Have a wonderful night's sleep. Yes, please go to bed and get wonderful sleep. You're the new BB League champion, am I right? I am. I'll admit it, I'm blown away. This guy creeps me out. I'm sorry, he just does. Inviting you to this academy was the best decision I've made recently. So now that you've had some time to get comfortable here, how do you find Blueberry Academy? Are you having fun? I mean, now that the Psycho is no longer champion, I'm having fun. That's what I like to hear. Anyways, there's a small favor I'd like to ask of you, Sen. Alright, what is it? I'll do it for 10 gratitude crystals, please. You see, the whole academy's become so much more lively and energetic since you came here. And that got me thinking, maybe we should have even more people come visit from Paldea. Well, why don't we do a cross... Like, send some people to Paldea, and we'll send some people here. I think it'd be a great idea. Have them come as special coaches or something? All I'm saying is if we get Carmine and... What was my rival's name in Paldea? I'm totally forgetting what her name was. But they both love Pokemon battling. And I think it would be a really bad idea to have those two in the same room, because then it would just be non-stop Pokemon. Nimona. Yeah, don't get Carmine and Nimona in the same room. It would be a recipe for disaster. Both of them are way too obsessed with Pokemon battling. Hey man, I don't even know some of my own kiddos' names, okay? And it's been months. I had one of my kiddos from 6th grade remark on that. It's like, how do you still not know her name? And I was like, dude, I've only had you guys for, what, 4 months? 3 months? So that's not enough time for me. One of the persons from Marathon was Jate Fox. Jate Fox. I'm not sure I'm familiar, twin. So did Jate go down to Bungie HQ for the... Or are you saying Jate Fox is a Marathon dev? You know, a lot of people, right? You've got lots of friends and everything. Yes, I do. Did he just flip his hat? I mean, like, teachers from your school, gym leaders, that sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, and any strong friends of yours are also welcome here. Even to me, I guess. Running under the... Streamer running under the marathon tag. Ooh. Interesting. Spoken like a true champion. I knew you were the right person to ask. I don't know, man. You worries me. Are we doing this now? Are we getting in contact now? You use the club room computer to contact anyone you want to invite. That's BP! Sir, with all due respect, BP is hard enough to come by as it is. Are you kidding me right now with this? We'll need to pay for their trip and such? That's not my problem! Sir, this was your idea! Bro, you can't just be like... You can't be that friend that is like... Dude, I'm hungry, I want McDonald's. Drive me to McDonald's. And you're like, okay, sure, I'll drive you to McDonald's. And then when we get there, he's like, oh, you're paying for this, right? And you're just like, wait. What? Maybe showing Carmine Nimona, it will end in sort of a sacred straight strategy, getting her to cool off. Maybe. I just feel like whatever battlefield they're on is gonna implode. $200? Okay. I still think it's a ripoff. I think I'll arrange for the special coaches to stay in this club room when they're not teaching. And have a chat with them while they're here. I'll leave it to you. Enjoy. I like how he just walks out with a giant grin, as if he just got away with a crime. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. I can invite, like, the gym leaders? What? Wow. Okay, wait. Who can I call? Oh, dude, I can call. I don't know. Get her to stop streaming for a hot minute. Oh my god, it's what's his face? I forgot what his name is. Larry or something. That's neat, but kind of weird. I know it's weird that it's weird too that he's like, oh, you got a lot of friends, right? And yet none of my friends are on here. Larry, the only good character in this game. Larry, dude, I love Larry. All right. Pitch some unique throwing styles. Seeking testers for our item printer. Bro, we can just 3D print items? We're working on a new tool we call the item printer, which can create items from materials that Pokemon drop. Any groups or individuals who are interested are welcome to apply. Wow. New designs for remodeling rooms. Boost biodiversity in the savanna biome. Good God, man. How is one supposed to get 3k BP? The secret boss of Blueberry Academy? The one who summons the greatest number of guest coaches to our fine house of learning using BP will earn the right to challenge Blueberry Academy's beloved secret boss. Okay. That's mildly curious. Larry the Cable Guy? Get her done! You can get gold bottle caps when it's fully upgraded? Okay. Where is that? It was 700, right? Oh no, it was only 200. I don't know why I thought it was 700. Okay. You contributed 200 BP to Reese and the Science Club. Yes, hi, this is the Science Club. Wow, this is the first time we've ever gotten a donation. What? Why? Let me hurry right over to deliver that item printer for you. Oh, wow. Thanks for opting in to set up one of our new item printers. I'm a member of the Science Club. We developed this device. I'll be right here to help you use it if it's not too much trouble to have me in your club room. No, absolutely not. Like, I need... So straight to it, what is the item printer? If you put materials dropped by Pokemon into this printer along with some BP, you'll be able to get items in exchange. Okay, okay. Allows you to turn materials that Pokemon drop into items you can use. You can get one-of-a-kind item. You get one kind of item per print job. So think about how many print jobs to carry out each time you load the printer up. The exact inner workings are our little secret. It's 3D printing. Not that complicated. We're in the midst of applying for a patent, you see. But all you need to know is that it takes materials and lets you print items. And it's fantastic! Haha. Also a reminder to check the crystal pool with the Terrapico so you get good time. You're right, you're right. And it's so simple to use. With that in mind, would you like to print some items with the item printer? I want to make it better. We're gonna need to collect more data to do that. Try doing more print jobs. Oh, I see. All right, let's see about printing something. All right, TMs. Okay. So what am I printing here? Like, these are all materials, but I don't know what I'm printing. Oh my god. Oh no, I need the Gimmickle coins. That's right, I need those. Dude, surely I have... What was the Chansey stuff? Remember Yeah. No, that's Lechonk hair. I know I have like a bajillion... Yeah! Happiny does. 320. Alright. Print items. You all ready to save your progress and use up 5 BP to carry out this print job? Yeah, but what am I printing? I literally have no idea what I'm printing. Is it just... Oh, turn handle? Just like a random... Okay. It's random items. Interesting. Huh. And Adam, it's a rock. Got 3 candy balls. I got a rock. So... Oh! Oh, I get it. Okay. Alright, we'll print 5 items then. I like how to prevent save scumming. Alright, so prints 5 random items. Okay, I see some gold stuff. Wow, dude, safety goggles? A pearl? Okay. Pretty good. I mean, how many till I could upgrade? Will it tell me? Sounds like a gacha thing? It does sound like a gacha thing. I do like this, but I just wish BP was easier to come by. Oh my god, that Pikachu is dead asleep. Hey, dude! Yo, champ! Gotta thank you again for conquering the BB League. All the tension here melted right away once we got our new champion. If I had my Braster Druthers, Kieran and I... Wait, if I had my Draster Druther... Oh, are those his lackeys? Kieran and I'd be having fun Kieran and I'd be having fun battling again. I feel like this should have been battles again. I thought we'd have patched things up by now, but I guess things ain't that simple. It'll work out, Drayton. Trust. You know just what to say, huh? Good quality and a reigning champion. I guess I ended up kind of using you to try to get what I wanted, huh? Yes, you did. Battling is correct. Kitsu, hello! Did both have fun again? Sorry about that. I didn't mean to. I dropped the slacker life once for all, and I just got carried away. I hope you'll accept my apology. No attitude, just gratitude. I like that. That's gonna go into my. There's a rhyme phrase that I will never forget. I heard it at a baseball game once. A guy was selling little like cups of ice cream. You know, like how those guys go. If you ever been to a baseball game, you know how they go up and down. It's like, oh, we got peanuts. Oh, we got hot dogs. Well, this guy was selling ice cream. And Timon, hi. Hello there, 3D Muppet. Exactly. Timon, how are you doing? Welcome on in. But yeah, so I went to a baseball game. This was many years ago. I went to a baseball game, and I was thinking about getting an ice cream. And he was like, "Hey, you want an ice cream?" I was like, "I don't know. Maybe like closer to the 7th inning." And he's like, "Okay, but just remember, it doesn't hurt to eat dessert." And I was like, "Bro, I'm keeping that in my brain forever." I was dying because I was so unexpected. Yeah, he said that. I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna get the ice cream. And I did. I got the ice cream. I was in tears laughing too hard. I only eat ice cream during winter. Interesting. Any particular time and any particular reason why during the winter and not the summer? Because you would think that summer would be the more adequate season to eat ice cream in. Unless you're just that much of a fan of the cold, which I madly respect. Fell for his tactics? Dude, I fell for his tactics, hook, line, and sucker. For me, I looked at it as a thank you for giving me this great line to use for the rest of my life. Well, wasn't there some guy at the entrance? Blue outfit or something? It's not you, Cyrano, right? This guy looks like an average person. Snacksworth? Snacksworth? That sounds like a Phoenix Wright character name for somebody who gives me snacks. This guy looks like he's from Phoenix Wright. Would you look at the cut of your jib? When he said the cut of your jib, I saw more wrinkles appear on his face. You must be the one everyone's talking about. You're the Paldean exchange student, Sen, or my name's not Snacksworth. I like your cut, G. Are you by any chance familiar with an Edgeworth? Just asking. Call me Snacksworth. I do love to see the young students putting some real effort into their self-improvements. This summer, the last thing I need is high sugary melt dairy that'll make me tired and dehydrated in the 90s. Oh, that's true. That's true, Timon. Especially the kids who really give their all for the old BBQ. I thought that referred to barbecue. It's blueberry. I don't remember what the Q stands for. Oh well. I reward them with snacks. Quests. Thank you. Piggy Ball. Blueberry quests. These snacks I made are very special treats, made just to the taste of certain Pokemon. With one of my snacks in hands, you may find yourself running into quite spectacular Pokemon. Okay. So, come give old Snacksworth the latest Whenever you've been hard at work on those BBQs. Okay. If you've been chipping away at those BBQs or not, San? Heavens to Betsy, you've gone and completed 10 solo quests. You'd say you're earning yourself one of my special snacks. Wait. What? Are you telling me that I can find a Kyogre now with this treat? I want to eat it during the time of the year where it's cooler and having a sweeter feeling due to Christmas. I like the way you think, Ty. I like it. Flavored by the legendary Pokemon Kyogre. In front of a student ever again. Here's a special cookie and a special brownie. Rightfully rare, that one, not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. Yeah, and as far as I understand, only one in existence, but I could be wrong. Speaking of Kyogre, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger fella. I was on another one of my adventures around Paldea when I spotted these odd rocks in the sea. I thought to myself, now Snacksworth, those have got to be those famous rocks said to bring riches. So I figured I might as well squeeze my eyes shut real tight and make a wish on them. That's weird. After a few seconds, I opened my eyes, and what should appear in front of those rocks but Kyogre. This guy's losing it. Those misshapen ice cream bars with the gumball eyes. Just big, blue, and brazen as you please. Now that was a shocking day, make no mistake. It loves that snack you have there, so you might just have a shot of meeting it too. Leona, hi! If you're running an old Kyogre, you be sure to give it my best. I'm gonna leave for now. Alright, we need to go to Kitakame. Excuse me. The Crystal Pool. No. That certainly was a conversation. Yes. God, it's raining. How to get those? All right, let me get some boxes here. Where is? There you are, Tropicos. Oh, what is it doing with 1 HP? Okay, so I brought the book. Oh my god, the frames per second. Zane Hyrule. Okay. What's going on? Whoa. Also, this would be a great thumbnail, but, what is happening? Giga Chad is back from the future? Is this Back to the Future 4? Bro, I'm like... Right, Ty? What is happening? This is a curious development. Have I somehow broken... Are you WD Gaster? Have I somehow broken through the boundaries of space-time? And who are you? Professor? Have we met? If so, I'm sorry, but I don't seem to recall it. Professor Turo. Sir, do you have any idea what year it is? Like, I researched Pokemon in Area Zero, and yet... Oh boy, this is going to be a huge revelation for him. Professor Turo, I don't want you to freak out right now. It's 1998! Let's not tell his son. Dude's probably going to leave again. Oh, yeah, Panda, you know what? You're actually probably right. This Pokemon, is this the Iron Serpent? We call it Miraidon. Right, so its name is Miraidon. Did we just create a paradox? We called it Miraidon because we found Professor Turo's notes calling it Miraidon, but we just told Professor Turo its name is Miraidon, so he's gonna go back in time and write in the book that his name is Miraidon. Do you see the time paradox here? Okay. So its name is Miraidon. Good, that's a good name. From the clues you've already let slip, I suppose I would have to conclude, from my perspective, this must be the future. Yeah. Though, of course, the complexities of space-time are beyond count. Possible that our encounter might not even be occurring in a timeline connected to my own. Perhaps this meeting is nothing more than a fleeting miracle. Why don't we exchange as much useful data as we can in what little time that fate has gifted us? I think that's probably a good idea. Maybe? Kiru, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here, Kiru. Okay. Does he? He'll probably want to battle us, no doubt. Is there anything you would like to ask me? Why are you here? I don't precisely know the cause. I was analyzing some recent data in my secret lab one moment, and the next I was standing here before you. Perhaps this is the influence of the crystal Pokemon that lies dormant in that place. Or perhaps the cause lies with you and I. Is there anything else what are you studying? I'm researching methods to catch Pokemon that live in different timelines. So I might transport them to the present day in my own timeline. Oh, okay. So then what he is suggesting is that maybe he's not in like the future, but rather like he's from a parallel timeline. Drafting plans now for a machine that may achieve it. Okay, no. There, like, whether he's from a parallel universe or from our timeline, there's definitely a time gap because our Professor Turo had already developed and brought Pokemon from a different timelines. Like that's why we have the Paradox Pokemon. Days of Future Past, right? His book captured my imagination when I read it as a child and has never let go. What? Who wrote that? But progress has been slow and beset by failures. I haven't left my lab in quite some time now. Desperately hope that I might glean some new insight from this conversation so I can finally make some progress and return home. Yeah, what about your family? You have a child. Do you even wish to know about my private life? Well, I'm friends with your son, sir. Like, yeah, file this in stuff I already know. He's probably at home right now? Well, no. I suppose right now could be inaccurate. Whenever and wherever he is, I imagine he must be quite lonely. Now, let us trade places in this exchange. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, go for it. I'm down. You just ruined your friend's childhood. I'd say the time has come for my own questions. Yes, like, please, ask away. What is this place? It doesn't appear to be anywhere in Paldea. No, we're actually in an island called... This is the line of Kitakame. So we're at Kitakame's crystal pool, eh? I remember reading about it in certain texts. It is said to be a place where water wells up from the ground imbued with terrestrial energy. It would seem that I have been shifted quite far in both space and time. Yeah. My next question then. That Pokemon you have, the Iron Serpent, I mean Miraidon, tell me more about it. I found it collapsed on a beach. Really? Then I wonder whence it came and how it happened to arrive at that beach. It appears you don't know much about the creature's exact origins yourself. That book you have there, I don't recognize its cover. What is it? The Hidden Treasure of Area Zero. Would you let me see it for just a moment? Descriptions of Area Zero's underdepths and a record of Terapagos' awakening. Who is this Briar to have written such a work? Oh, she's a descendant of Heath. Now, isn't that something? A descendant of the author of the original Violet book. It lives a sandwich-rich diet. Yes, exactly. I like sandwiches. And kicking my own butt. Yeah, basically. Exploration runs in the family, I see. At any rate, that is a book that would ignite the imagination of any true scientist. I'm sorry, but I simply must have the time to read this book more thoroughly. Oh! I think your time... I assume that means our time is near its end. No! No! Ask me more questions. I have so many more questions. I wish I could spend longer getting to know the Iron Serpent, but I must hurry. That book, I imagine it must be quite valuable. Wouldn't feel right for me to claim it without offering you any recompense. Oh yeah, here, like take the book. You'd have more. Though I hate to part with something so precious to me. Would you consider trading me that book for my copy of the Violet book? Okay. Record of an expedition to the great crater of Paldea, given to you by Professor Turo. The book has the name Turo written on it in clumsy handwriting. I appreciate this more than you can imagine. Perhaps I should take this chance to go home and enjoy a bit of downtime with a good book. Yes! This is where we part, fellow adventurer and Iron Serpent. How lucky we were to meet across space and time. Bid you adieu. More attention side, and he's gone. Dude, I'm pretty sure us giving him that book would probably have major. Oh, it's the Violet book. Major ramifications. Where am I? Was that it? Like, I'm not gonna lie. A part of me, I'm kind of hoping, ruined his son's life. Dude, I'm kind of hoping that we, by giving him the book, that we would not happen. How did we even end up back here? I got so many questions. I mean, talk about creating a time paradox. Story is a loop. That's wild. See, in my mind, I was kind of hoping that maybe by giving him the book, we change things up so that he actually doesn't die. Baby, hi, how are you doing? I changed my name? Yeah, because I recognized the profile picture. I didn't recognize the name right off the bat. So now you are Squeezy. So is there any more to that? Or is that it? It's interesting you call them the Iron Serpent. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Whoa, did you see that? Look at those kids popping in and out there. Dude, I will say, like, it's interesting how Little Turtle was able to temporarily send him to the future because of the crystals. Yeah. Like, that's definitely a big question mark. Like, why was the terrestrial energy able to send him through space-time? And it kind of makes me wonder if this terrestrial phenomenon has some connection with the ultra wormholes. Because the ultra wormholes, when navigated correctly, can send you to parallel universes. And so I have to wonder if Terapagos and this terrestrial phenomenon is the main. Like, I have to believe that Lunala and Sol. Oh man, what's the other one's name? So Leogo or something like that. Bulb, help me! Then go back to Kitakami again and check the store by the community center. Okay. I have to imagine those two legendary Pokemon are somehow related to, in some way, shape, manner, or form, related to Terapagos. Since Lunala and Solio something, they have control over the ultra wormholes. Like, they can rip open an ultra wormhole at will. So what's his reason for wanting an alternate timeline Pokemon? Because I'd assume that's where he is at the moment, just trapped somewhere. Well, didn't the AI, Panda, didn't the AI straight up say that Turo died from an accident? Caster, have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. You know what would be really interesting? Yeah, original Turo is dead. They didn't specify, like, AI Turo didn't specify the nature of the cataclysm that cost Turo's life, right? Because the AI just said that there was an accident and Turo died from it, right? That's what we were given. What if technically Turo didn't die? What if the AI just saw Turo get whisked away by that meeting via Terapagos? Like, imagine the AI sitting there watching Turo tinker, and then suddenly, as he's working on this machine, suddenly poof. Wouldn't that have been before? I guess you're right. Right, so something near the community center? Be inside the communities. But Turo sent himself into the future. So, Wolf, do you think Turo is actually dead? Because I know AI Turo went into the future. I need Max revives. Turo's passing away. I might be wrong. It's been a bit since I finished the game. Yeah, me too, Synchro. I got those mixed up. Yeah, Turo has likely worked himself to unlived. Okay, so then it's pretty confirmed that Turo is dead, which is sad. And then AI Turo decides to go into this parallel paradox future. So I guess technically a form of Turo still exists out there somewhere. He's not sure. Do you think you could take them off my hands? Oh, I bet you this turns Ogre-Pon into different, like even more different. Yeah, I got all these weird berries. Wellspring, Hearth Flame. Oh, the safety goggles, that's right. And then I got the two new masks, right? Unremarkable teacup. Muscle mochi. Ability patch. Wait, was it a key item? Catching charm. Oh, I wonder if we should go back to Briar and hand over the Violet book to Briar. I feel like she would know what to do with it. Blugma. Got more? Dude, I have so many of these materials. It's crazy. God, I didn't realize how many I had until the item machine. Like, wow, there's a lot of items here. I wonder if there's an item that I can deposit that's straight up 100%. Axle. Solar Blade, that's new. Frenzy Plant, that's also new. Fire defense. Thunder punch. Ooh, psychic fangs. So everything else is old. Yeah, what were those masks I got? It was like deep blue mask and whatnot. See, I thought it was gonna be maybe something to put on Ogre Pond, but I don't even see it in my key items. So weird. I was cleaning and yeah, but what did you give me? Okay, see, the real one died protecting the protogen from the other. Oh, this is when he's this dream is cringe and did its own thing. Oh, okay. So, Wolf. Right, I got this. Yeah, totally likely working. Okay. So where am I looking here? Wolf, you said I mean, for the Pokemon, you can only switch the mask. Yeah, but I thought I got 2 new masks, but I didn't see them in my inventory. Yeah, but those masks I got from the DLC, like it sounded like she gave me 2 new masks for a total of 5. Like the grass one that Ogerpon has normally. And then these 2. Like these 2 I already had. But I thought the grandma gave me 2 new ones. But I don't see them anywhere. Outfits. Oh, right. Okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, Wolf, what was I supposed to be looking for near the community center? Is there something I should be looking for? The shop to the right of the community should have mochi on the cushion for you to examine. Mochi? Shop to the right of the community center should have mochi on the cushion for you to examine. There's dusty old decoration of some sort mixed with all the daily goods. I think I'm blind. Trigger it? Is there something I'm missing? You gotta be real though, his dream is kind of lame. Like, present and future Pokemon living in harmony? Like, what does that even mean? Wouldn't that naturally happen unless he's viewing the present as the past and is like extinct IRL animals living in the future? Does Sen have the catch a berry key item? That's a good question. I do not. How does one obtain this Pecha Berry key item? Mystery gift. Mystery gift time? Okay. So that requires me to go into online mode. And is this a code I'm inputting? Ranked Battles Season 29. Maybe get via internet? Question mark? Oh! Mythical Pecha Berry. Okay. Here we go. Mythical Pecha Berry. Right? So now I have this mythical Pecha Berry. A Pecha Berry of the highest quality. It is said that a Pecha Berry tree carefully tended by an expert gardener will produce just one of these berries every few years. Okay, I guess do I give it to the old lady? There's a dusty old decoration of some sort mixed in with all the daily goods and things. Okay. Those $90 strawberries? The decoration in the shop. Oh, is that the decoration right there? Guess I'm still missing something. Something from her. Okay. We'll buy. Well, we do need revives. Okay. Maybe what I should do. Yeah, maybe I should leave the zone, like load a different zone and then come back. You just got the berry, yeah. Alright, I guess I could try flying to... Darn it, that's not the map. Let's try flying to here. What was I gonna do here? Oh, let me see if I can find Miss Briar. Yes! Yes, hi! That's so weird. But yeah, maybe we could talk to Miss Briar. What was this? She was in 1-1-4, right? Look, she's not here anymore. Where's Miss Briar? Hope she's at the... Crafts. 3-2? What am I supposed to do with this this? Oh yes, it's just egg. Exclamation mark egg. Stay away. I'm a danger to all who approach. They may be okay. No. Like me? Yes. Heard the call? Yes. What is he talking about? What has called you here then? I'm not sure. Flip, I should have said darkness. Wait, what? In that one spot. Breeze blew and out of nowhere. I thought I heard something singing. So weird. Cool store, maybe? It's been a while since being here. Oh, you're good, Yeast. You're good. 100%. Oh god, look at all these pastries. Very mightiest. I'm doing good, Yeast. I'm starting to get a little fatigued, but otherwise doing really good. Tell him the Marathon ARG brought him here. Yeah. I'm gonna tell him Yasmin sent me here. Yasmin sent me here and she told me to warn you about the spider. Alright, League Club room. Maybe Miss Breyer's here somewhere. I don't see anybody here. Rip! Let me try the entrance then. Maybe she's chilling out by the entrance. Did you do the tourney? I don't think so, Blue. Doesn't sound familiar. Dude, I hate the fact that I can't find her. So strange. Can't go back that way. Okay. Change map. Loyalty Plaza. Bus stop. Ah, here we go. Community center. Okay. Here's the hoping that I can interact with this plushie now. What am I supposed to do? Here's this myth. Expert gardener. Ma'am, are you an expert gardener? We haven't gotten home yet, right? I don't. Well, we were sent back there. I'm like really confused. What am I supposed to do? I'm so confused. Am I supposed to go back to... I think we need to go there first. When you say my house... Oh, yeah, that's right. My house is right here. Alright, let's go to this house. Like, our house. Been years since I've been back here. Oh, house was getting a little funky there. I mean, we have a nice little garden here. Why, hello. Sandwich recipes just for you. Oh, vegetable. Oh, wow. Absolutely. The Nintendo Switch. The Academy Ace tourney's first round, at least to start the cutscene. Interesting. Did Bungie make this quest? I don't know. Okay. Is there something here that in the house that I'm supposed to interact with? Or should I just do this Ace tourney thing? You have zero privacy in a room? Never noticed that? Yeah. I that would drive me insane. Unless I was living by myself, then it wouldn't bother me as much. But yeah, like absolute zero privacy. How does one start this Ace tourney? Is it in the Indigo or the Blueberry Academy? Excuse me. Or is it here in the Paldea region? The Ace tourney? Oh, rip. Do we have to rebattle all of them? Oh, man. So I feel like that would be a great like mystery box mayhem. Like, oh, battle this gym leader. Or maybe it's like battle 3 gym leaders in within 1 hour. That would be interesting. Pass out on the couch. I'm getting very close to that point. I'm dead to the world. Imagine you're the kind of person who sleeps without so many clothes and who comes up to visit out of the blue. Is the cutscene Giga cool? I feel like the Turo one was worthwhile. I feel like the Turo one was worthwhile too. Quill, hi, how are you doing? So as far as this mythical Pecha Berry goes, it's got home for a 12-hour shift. Oh man. Well, you must be dead tired. I know, I'm getting there. So with this mythical Pecha Berry, is this the way to unlock buying mochis? Like, is this for mochi buying? Like, what does this mythical Pecha Berry do? No? Interesting. Does it unlock like a new story element or something? It's a post-game story arc. Very interesting. Very interesting. I mean, I have to believe this story arc is pretty significant if it requires us re-challenging every single gym leader. Now, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what this storyline is, but would you guys say it is worth doing? It's really good. Is it really good? Yes. Interesting. Okay. Especially for content. It's fascinating. Okay. Let me give this some thought while I blow my nose. I will be right back. So, I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about adding the gym challenge rematches as like our part of our mystery box mayhem challenges. So for those who are unaware, we do this thing which is going to be co-opted by the newest thing that I'm working on. So in the month of December, we usually do this thing called Mystery Box Mayhem, where you guys decide on a random list of challenges for me to do, like every stream in the month of December. And I was planning on putting these refights as challenges for me to do that you guys could vote on. So here's what I'm thinking. I still want to do that, because I think for now I want to give Pokemon Violet a little rest. But if you guys are suggesting that there's this really awesome story arc after doing the refights, that intrigues me. So we are definitely going to come back to this game once we do the refights. My dark team is ready. Your dark team is ready. If it isn't cool, I'm banning the believers. So I definitely, you guys have piqued my interest. So I will say this, we will come back to this and get this quest line and do it. But I think I want to hold off on it just for now, so that we could do these, have these challenges available to us. My dark team is ready. Well, I can't remember. Did you have... Let me look at the queue list here. Did you challenge me again? No. Oh. Yeah, so we'll definitely come back to this. I'm so glad that I didn't put this down as the finale. I had no idea there was another interesting story arc. I'm waiting for you to challenge me this time. I see. Well, definitely it's definitely not gonna be tonight, Quill. That's for sure. I think I'm gonna kind of hold off on gym challenges until I'm fully recovered from my trip to the hospital. I want to recover first before getting into any community challenges. Fly to the top of the terrarium. Okay. I feel like I can do that. So sleepy. I don't want to battle to. Yeah, I'm super sleepy. Is the focus on healing? Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned this early at the start of stream. It's really that's probably been the biggest irritation about the recovery process, is that because I'm in like some form of pain slash discomfort during this recovery process, it hasn't allowed me to be able to work on Project Loaf in any significant form of time. And that's the thing that's been bugging me the most. Because I want to continue working on Project Loaf so that we have it for December. Because, like, I know a lot of you guys, oh, well, December's still a long way out. Trust me, when you're making a game, no matter how small, it's a lot of work. There's a lot of animation I still have to work on. There's a lot of programming I still gotta do for like the last 2 boss fights. Or is it 3 boss? Do I still need the code 3 boss fights? Yeah, still 3 boss fights. I need a code. I'll be a lot more comfortable when I'm down to 2 boss fights, but 3 is a lot. I may have a commission for you, or you may be able to point me in the right direction, but I'll just DM you. Yeah, go for it, Quill. I know right now, at least until Project Loaf is done, I probably won't be opening for commissions because I gotta focus so hardcore on getting this thing ready. Sorry, ASAP. Okay. Yeah, if you're not on a strict time schedule, I'd probably love to do it if it's within reason, like within my wheelhouse of what I do. This place is so, whoa, we are so high up. I would definitely be freaking out right now. This is way too high for me. You know what's crazy? Like, look, this is the area we go to, but there's all this area over here that's underdeveloped. Oh. Like, how does one even get to this thing? Because Miss Breyer was like, "Oh yeah, I went and put little crystals in it." Like, I don't know. I feel like this is very dangerous to have up here. Can I get in here? Whoa, there's Pokeballs up here. They're ability patches? Wow. An ability patch, a gold bottle cap, and stellar crystals. Crazy. TJ, hi. we even go higher? Dang. It is crazy to think that this thing was... Oh, okay, we hit a barrier. We hit a barrier, guys. That is the crystal. That is a massive crystal. Oh. I have to keep my... Hope that was a good one. As we slowly descend back to Earth. Yeah, because ability patches are super rare. Now with the rematches, the rematches are the gym leaders are like level 80, right? Is that fair to say that they're about level 80? Like a GTA character? Wasted. Is that a camera up? Oh, it is. And a couple of torque holes. Thunder. Crazy. I do like the flying though. Like having me ride on just straight up fly, I think is a great addition. And I'm so glad I'm getting these lepa berries. Could definitely use these lepa berries. Oh, to max revive, let's go. All in puff. Never heard of that move before. Got how small some of the some of these Pokemon can be in the grass. I need sleep. Sent you that on Discord. You'll have an amazing rest. Rest of your stream. I will be lurking until I pass out. You have a wonderful night, Quill. Yeah, we're not far. Cody, hi! How are you doing? Yeah, I'm not far from calling it an adventure. Fire Punch. Electric Terra Shards. Oh, Zeb Striker. Dude, I swear my mind does not like normal controls for flight. I much prefer inverted controls when it comes to flying. Brain absolutely does not like it other way. Any other way. There we go. I can spoke right. So many items. I hate how all of these are feathers. I'm not getting much over here. This is the first time I hear somebody prefer that. Only for flying. I don't know why my brain likes inverted controls for flying specifically. Anything else, I don't like it. Sphere. It is pouring rain. Go to the grass if you want berries. I see. The lag in frames per second issues. That's pear berries. Yeah, you're not joking. You're getting a lot of berries over here. Chesto, Pecha. Oh, there's a normal Pecha berry. What's a Chansey? Yeah, game is like, whoa, slow down catching these things. I can only do so much at a time. But yeah, I think that was a cool, like, getting to talk with Professor Turo. Whoa. Fell to the floor or something there. Yeah, it was really cool to get to talk to him. I think that was a really cool secret ending thing. Now, would you guys say for this secret, I guess not secret, but for this other story arc that you guys want me to do, which I'm curious enough to actually do it in the future. Would you say the story arc that you're gonna take me on is just as good as the Professor Turo ending? Like, is it on that caliber? Imagine pay too much and this game will get 5 extra frames on the Switch too. Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping it gets more than 5 frames, but I'm not expecting much. I think that's something that, you know, I've kind of given this a bit of thought, not an incredible amount of thought, but I feel like Game Freak, it just feels like their heart and soul isn't 100% in with the whole 3D open world for Pokemon. And so I kind of wonder if they should just kind of go back to pixel sprites and maybe do like an HD 2D kind of what you see with Octopath Traveler, that kind of aesthetic where it's 2D pixel but there's depth to it. Like I wonder if that that would be it'd be more beneficial to the Pokemon company, or I should say Game Freak. 5 brains, Nintendo's spoiling us. Yeah, it kind of makes me sad. There's either I don't know if there's I don't know if it's like an ignorance on how to make an optimized 3D game on Game Freak's part, or it's just like an unwillingness or a tiredness that they're not really interested in doing 3D open world. But I feel like their pixel sprite work always had a charm about it. And so I don't know if going back to that idea, but with like a HD 2D aesthetic, would inspire Game Freak to put, I don't know, I don't know if effort is the right word to use. But there is definitely a consistent lack of 3D optimization to these games. Also, Cody, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, this one's out of water. Okay, hang on. Maybe lack of dev time? Yeah, that was the other thing I was gonna mention, is like maybe it's just a lack of dev time. Because Nintendo has, or at least the Pokemon Company has, Game Freak pumping out these games once a year, which I think is really a bad idea. Wazzer, hi! How are you doing? If you use R to send out your Pokemon and they pick up an item, the Pokemon has a chance to get the item finder badge. What does this item finder badge do? Has never been about game optimization. Yeah, and it's, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of sad that that's the case, Volf. Because, like, I don't know, I look at something like Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and that game came out, what, on the GameCube? Or no, sorry, the Wii? And that game looked phenomenal. And it had, like, fighting and everything. And it ran pretty smooth. It's a little sad that, you know, Pokemon can't have the same treatment without getting, like, 4 frames a second. But Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom exists on the Switch. I know the art style does the heavy lifting, but this game is ugly. Scarlet Violet walked out of my PS2, and that's an offense to my PS2. Yeah, and it feels, I feel really, I don't know what's the word for it. Like sad, I guess? Like I've seen the trailer. I've seen the trailer for AZ, and I feel like AZ looks better, but I don't know. It just feels like there's a lack of, I don't know, shading, lighting, and then I don't know. Maybe I'll have to look at the trailer again. But I feel like there was a scene where like the character goes up this elevator thing. And I could be wrong. I only watched the trailer like a couple times, but to my memory, I feel like, so I'm pretty sure this elevator thing was in front of a store shop, and you couldn't even see inside the store. It looked like it was just like a texture. Like, oh, here's a color, here's a solid color, and then maybe have some shine to it, but you couldn't actually see inside the store. I'm thinking, why can't we see inside the store? That would, especially considering, because I'm under the assumption right now that we won't be able to leave Lumio City. So I just feel like if we're gonna be stuck inside the city, wouldn't you want, you know, some life in it? As if the city is being lived in? And I just didn't get that feeling from that scene. I'm thinking, well, if this is... And this is kind of my concern, is you have this elevator in front of this store shop, right? So you have to imagine that the player character is going to find themselves in front of this store shop frequently. And so I know not a lot of us have ever been in game design, and I've had a little bit of experience in game design working as a level designer. And like, one of the things that's always harped on in game studios is if the player character is going to be visiting a location frequently, then you want your asset that is in that area, or I should say, you want the series of your assets in that area to be of a higher quality than an area that the player character is just gonna whiz by, right? Like they're on a bicycle or they're in between routes. But if the player character is gonna have to like stop and interact with something on a regular basis, then you want to focus your attention there and put detail in that spot. And so coming at it from like a level design perspective, here's an elevator that the player character is going to be interacting with frequently, and you decide to put it in front of a store shop where the windows are like PNGs. And I just don't know if that's a... I feel like that's not a good design choice. Especially if you're going to try to make this city seem like it's living? Or maybe they don't care all that much? But that's a concern that I have, because if we're supposed to... If our entire adventure, it lies within the city, and major key portions where the player character is going to be interacting with seem that lifeless, like, I'm just worried that there's not going to be very much environmental storytelling, and it's going to feel like a dead zone. And I feel like you can get away with that out in like these wild areas with nature and everything. It's like, well, yeah, there's a tree, there's some rocks, you know, a waterfall and whatever. You don't need to put, like, look at this. Most of this is the prairie and field and whatever. And I think you can get away with that in an open nature setting and be like, oh yeah, this looks like it's like a living kind of world because you have all this fauna and plant life and you have Pokemon sprawling here and there. But as far as the confinements of a city, like a man-made city, I feel like there should be concessions made for making this feel like it's a living world and not just, oh, here's an asset here, oh, here's an asset here, and there's an asset there. It's like, oh, you're just going through the motions of this city, but you never feel that immersion of like, yeah, dude, Lumiose is got like it going on. Dude, a return to the sprite-based Pokemon would be sick. They've spent too much time on the 3D models to give that up, though. Probably takes less time to just reuse the models as opposed to creating brand new sprites. You could set it on the summary and get the title when you send out a Pokemon. It's why some of mine with say So-So, the Treasure Hunter when they come out. Oh, Brandy, hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations, you're our newest Brushtail adventurer. Like the effort ribbon gives once well-trained title? Oh. Modern games look pretty good at first glance, but they seem kind of soulless. Yeah, they really do, Zelda, and it makes me sad because I would love to be in a Pokemon world that feels alive. That would be amazing. Definitely curious to see how it turns out. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be getting it. I'm going to get ZA on the Switch too. My favorite Pokemon is in it, so I'm tempted to buy it. Wait, did they show Totodile? Oh, they did show Totodile, didn't they? Black and white with the style of Octopath Traveler. I think that would be really cool. Blue. But I think Zelda also has a point. I feel like they've devoted so much time and effort into making these 3D models that I don't see them like going back, unfortunately. But yeah, it would be nice to be in a, or like even maybe, I don't know, maybe instead of trying to go for this like cartoony realism, like maybe they try to push it into an art direction that's like really crazy. For example, the art direction of Link's Awakening and Echoes of Wisdom. I'm not saying that they should do like the toy art style like that, but that is a clear defined art style that I think works for those two games. And it would be kind of interesting to get that in Pokemon in some way, shape, manner, or form. But I suppose it's a moot point because it all comes down to the root problem, and that's, for some reason, the Pokemon like Game Freak seems to have a struggle on optimizing their games. Xander, hello, how are you doing? Okay, we're running. We're making a right-hand turn, which was wrong because it was a left-hand turn, and that's probably why I died. Xander, hello. How was Max Payne? Whenever I read Max Payne, I can't help but think like, oh, was it painful? You guys came in at an interesting time. We're kind of just exploring the area. Oops, wait, no. I want the money. There we oops, that's not. Oh wait, there's a TM right here. Up. Yeah, we're kind of just exploring the area. We're starting to wind down. We just went through the Indigo disc, the DLC story, and then it was brought to my attention that there is a, I don't know if you want to call it a secret story arc in, what is it, the Steel Mask area. And so, while we're not going to do it tonight, in a future episode, we're gonna get to that secret story arc in the future. But like what I was telling the brigade is, this will probably be the last episode for now. As we move into next Monday, we'll move into Mario and Luigi Brothership. It was a pain, but fun. Now, is this a first playthrough for you, Xander, or have you played Max Payne before? Yeah, I love the fact that we have this flying capability now. You know, it'd probably be making, or probably this flying ability would probably make doing battle quests like so much more easy. Never played any of the Max Paynes before. Sweet. Well, I'm in the same boat. I've never played any of the Max Paynes either. I've just heard a lot about them. Now they're pretty good games. What's your take on it so far, Xander? Is it, you feeling like this is a pretty the Max Payne series is pretty good? Heading off. Sorry, not chatting much. No, CJ, never say sorry. Like I am 100% lurker friendly. If you just want to sit here and lurk, be my guest, because that's what I do with a lot of streams. I'm as much a Twitch streamer as I am a Twitch watcher. I usually wind up lurking in a ton of people's streams, and I in those moments I don't even say anything. Like, I could be in your stream and you not know it, and I just have you in the background. But yeah, CJ, have a wonderful night's sleep. Yeah, it was also, since we had just finished the main campaign for the Indigo disc, I was remarking while we're exploring this terrarium, I was remarking on how I have a bit of, you know, some concerns with the new Pokemon ZA that's coming out in a few months, and how my concerns are, you know, with something like this, you can kind of get away a little bit with like, oh, this is such a living world, like look at all this fauna and everything. And you can kind of get away with it even though there's not really much happening, because it's like, how do you define nature? Like, nature is so abstract sometimes that you have these giant plains even in IRL, and you're just sitting there with your mouth agape, like, wow, this is incredible. But my concern is with ZA, if, and it's my assumption based on like the way they talked about it in the trailers, is that the entirety of ZA is going to be in Lumio City. And you can't, you don't have the same, like, to make it an immersive world and one that feels like it's lived in, you don't have the same, like, flexibility as you would with a nature setting. Because when you're dealing with man-made structures, and especially in this case a man-made city, like, you have to, in order to sell it as a living, breathing city, you kind of have to, you know, include the little doodads, the knickknacks, the, you know, you're walking by a shopping center or a store with a bunch of windows, like, to make it believable that it's a living world. You're gonna need to be able to show what's inside that store, like window shopping, like, oh, look at all these little knickknacks and doodads in this window. And my concern is that with what I've seen in the trailers so far, it doesn't look like any of the windows are see-throughable. However, I love it. Let's go. I will never forget the first Wild Zone showcase where they just single Pokemon in the street. Yeah, that's gonna be weird. And while it is an interesting, I guess, game mechanic, like, oh yeah, and this is another reason why I feel like you're only going to be able to explore Lumio City, is because they have these wild zones inside the city. Why would you do that if you can go outside the city and explore and catch wild Pokemon there? Right? So with these wild zones in the city, gameplay wise, I understand it. It's like you need a spot where people can go and catch wild Pokemon. But logically, I feel like it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, imagine you're living in one of these wild zones. Like, your house literally is in a wild zone. What happens if there's a Pokemon that's kind of aggressive that's right outside your house? It's like, well, I need to get to work, but there's a hostile Pokemon maybe rampaging right outside my house. Like, I'm not gonna risk it and get injured. I just feel like in a city planning committee sense, that makes no sense to me whatsoever on why anybody would vote for that. And maybe I'm thinking about it too logically, but it's like, if you want me to believe that this is a Pokemon city, I don't know. there's gonna be some questions I'm gonna ask. You are a Midgar only experience. Having a big dog or a moose something inside of your yard. Yeah, I mean, true, Zelda, but I mean, if you're living in New York City or Los Angeles, how much damage would a moose cause by it wandering around the streets with no regulation? I'm just thinking that, like, imagine a moose going down Main Street of New York City. Like, how many windows, car windows would it break? How many taxis would it accidentally smash? Like, as it's traversing New York City. You want your Chihuahua-sized rats? Yeah, I feel like it's not terribly well thought out. Oh, jeez. But like, I guess if the gameplay is good and the city feels livable, I will definitely overlook the nonsensicalness of the wild zones. But and see, okay, so here's a perfect example of why I feel like it's so important to nail the world and environment building and storytelling in a game like ZA, where your entire experience is inside of a city. If you can nail the environmental storytelling and knock it out of the park and be like, yeah, this, and have your audience be like, yeah, this is a living, breathing city. If you do that, then the nonsensicalness of the wild zones disappear like magic, because your audience is so enraptured, so immersed in this city, that stuff like that doesn't even bother them. Like, it doesn't even cross their minds. But if you deliver a city that feels soulless and feels like it's just been put there just to be there, then the audience doesn't get immersed, and that's when your audience starts to, like, their mind starts to wonder, because it's so bored with what it's seeing, that it starts, like, wondering, like, why is there a wild zone here? Like, what would happen if I lived here? Like, would I have to have home insurance, like Pokemon insurance, or if, like, a wild Pokemon broke into my house and just started wrecking things? And then they're like, well, this is just plain stupid. Like, this city is stupid. And that's because you have allowed your audience's mind to wonder, because it got so bored that it started thinking, your audience starts thinking about this world logically, and that's when you get people starting to complain how stupid Lumio City is. And that's a perfect example if your world building has succeeded or failed. Like take for example, I know this might not be the best example, but Destiny 2, right? you have this game, Destiny 2, where you're basically a zombie, like a human zombie that has been given superpowers, and you're basically this reanimated corpse that has these superpowers that technically couldn't exist. And when you think about it, it's stupid, right? It's completely stupid. But because the world building, the environmental storytelling and all that in Destiny 2 is pretty solid, the audience at large who plays Destiny 2 never gets to a point en masse where they're analyzing how stupid it is that you're a reanimated corpse wandering the game side with these impossible powers that shouldn't even exist. And it's never questioned by the community at large because the game immerses you so wholeheartedly that you don't even question it. And that, again, is the sign of good world building. And I feel like that's the problem that Pokemon has, is they don't have good world building, and so their audience at large winds up like questioning all these like little minuscule things because they are so detached from this world, because it's not immersive. Like it's not something that they feel a part of. And that's my 2 cents on the subject. And that's why I'm concerned about DA. Oxen, hi! How are you doing? How's your Monday today? How's your progress in Pokemon Violet? So we just completed the main storyline of the Indigo disc. And so for the time being, Tungsten, I think we're gonna call this game good for now, but it's not completely over. Since the Brigade did inform me that there is a really, really good, somewhat secret story arc on the island of Kitakame that they said I should really do. So we are going to come back to this game eventually. But we are going to put this on pause since we've done the main story of Kitakame and Blueberry Academy. So I'm calling it, quote unquote, done for now. But we are eventually going to go back and unlock this really good story arc, according to the Brigade, that has piqued my interest. But I do want to get through some of my queue before we come back to this, because I've been chomping at the bit to play Mario and Luigi Brothership. So that's what we're going to be doing going forward on Mondays until we complete Brothership. So let's go hit up maybe the entrance. The Blueberry Academy entrance. The game can have a world that feels real, then any issues will be given a pass because it still feels believable. Yeah. I'm gonna have to head to bed. Blue, you have a wonderful, wonderful night's sleep. Alright, you guys. For now, that has been Pokemon Violet. I had a blast with the DLCs. I think the DLCs are really good in terms of their story and intrigue. I do like how the characters from the Teal Mask came over to the Indigo disc. I think that's the first time in a Pokemon DLC that's happened on such a scale, I feel. But yeah, So we're gonna call it there. We will eventually return to the series to get through that secret story arc of Kitakame. But that'll be for a future thing. Cause like here's kind of my tentative plan on wait, where's my there. Here's my kind of tentative plan when it comes to our Monday streams. So my goal is let's move on to Mario and Luigi Brothership. We'll complete that game, and then I would like to we'll see if the scheduling works out. But after Brothership, I would really like to play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon for the Nintendo Switch. The remaster of the original. I've never fully completed the original Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I got close. I got to endgame, but I never did any of the endgame stuff. So I would love to play that with you guys. And hopefully still get my boy Bulbasaur. Usually whenever I do the quiz, it always pairs me up with Bulbasaur. So I'd love to do like a Bulbasaur where I'm Bulbasaur and my partner is Pikachu, so that it eventually becomes Raichu. But so that's what I'm hopeful for, but we'll see if the scheduling permits, because I know a lot of games are coming this coming up summer, so we'll see how the scheduling works out. We might have to push the Mystery Dungeon on a later date. Anyways, I need to get to bed. I didn't realize it's well past midnight. And I have work in the morning. So let's go find a raid target, shall we? Ah, good old Shin Foxy is on. Let's just make sure that... Yeah, we'll go to Shin Foxy. Let's do it. I love this song. Alright, so we're gonna head on over to our good friend Shin Foxy, who is playing La Mulana. Wait, right? Oh, sorry. La Mulana. Moana is a Disney character. Alright, let's set up the ending. Let me grab the URL of Shin Foxy. What emote do we want to use today? I think the Sen Squish is adequate here. Raid message will be, we be the Indigo disc. Oh, we beat the Indigo disc and caused a time paradox. I think that'd be fun. Alright, there's our raid message for the night. If you have our emotes, feel free to use the first one. If you do not, we have the global one down at the bottom. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Our next adventure will hopefully be on Thursday for Art and Chill. I'll give you guys the report of how my follow-up with the surgeon went. Hopefully it's a good bill of health as recovery continues. And then Friday will be probably our second to the last episode of Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, as we are getting dangerously close to the end of that game. We are trying to 100% it, so this coming up Friday is going to be basically a checklist of things we still need to get. We have one stamp that we're still missing. I believe it is 7 gratitude crystals that we're still missing. And we just found Dompe, which I believe, I'm not 100% certain on it, but I am fairly confident he's the one who's going to want those little monster crystals. So we'll see what he has to offer. And we will probably pull up a piece of heart list if I'm feeling it, get all the pieces of heart. If I wind up I'm not feeling it, then we'll just skip that. I know it won't be a true 100%, but we will pretty much have gotten everything else. And then the following Friday after that is when we will beat The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Alright, you guys. Thank you again for being here. We are going to head on over Shin Foxy. So yeah, have a wonderful night. I will catch you guys in a couple days on Thursday for Art and Chill. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Love you guys. And I'll see you guys in the next adventure. Bye!